Hmm. Yeah, chaos. Back to back shows. Actually, you weren't even supposed to get one really last night. Chaos, that sound all right? Good morning, Tolga. Good morning. Hey, Dar, baby. Well, well, well. Look who's here. Looky, looky. Looky, looky. How you doing, Tolga? How's the sound? Sound okay? Uh, Artisan series. Good cigar. Good cigar. It's a Rocky Patel Artisan series. It's a 55. You're good. A little scratchy when you play with the mic. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I won't play with the mic. We all get a little scratchy when we play with our mics. You know what that's like. Come on. Uh, there we go. I just got to keep the camera pointed at me until I get out of the rail yard. There's no more video of inside the rail yard. That's a big no-no. So once I get out of the rail yard, I can turn the camera around and then you guys can see where I'm going. So did I, Sterling. It stinks very much bad in here. Very much bad in here. Audio is pretty well, by the way. Thank you, Tolga. Thank you. It smelled of sadness, Sterling. Big farty in the house. Sup, Sterling? Big farty. That's what we call you. No, no, big daddy. Big farty. Big farty. Wow. Dar is hard at work at home investigating grout cleaning. Grout cleaning. Why does my beard do that? It parts down the middle. I don't know why it does that, but it irritates the living crap out of me so bad. I'm telling you. Don't know what happened there. My mic is playing games on me here. Siri keeps popping up and doing shit on my screen. Not 100% sure. I'm worn out. I make dumb videos. Damn. Damn, man. Here, there we go. I make dumb from Calvert County, Maryland. Well, man, thanks for popping in from Maryland. Um, hopefully your videos aren't too dumb. I'll watch them. I'm one of those that once I fall down the YouTube rabbit hole, dude, I'm done. I'm cooked. I fall down that rabbit hole, I'll watch anything. I'll watch two monkeys play checkers. I'm that bad. I really am. Jim, how we doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Break yourself away from Ernie for a bit. Appreciate that. He's on fire over there as usual every day. Carol, hi. Well, hi, Carol. Carol, do me a favor, as long as I've got you here and it's just you and me and there's nobody else around, Carol. Do me a favor, go in and hit that like button. You don't have to, I'm not asking you to crush it. You don't have to pound it. You don't have to smash it. Push it. You can caress it. You can, whatever you want to do, but hit that like button, Carol. Atta girl. Thank you very much. Oh, look at that. I got half committed. And then the Napa guy decided to move over. I got half committed. There we go. That sucks when you get half committed and you gotta hold it up. You gotta hit the brakes. That sucks. Jill Jackson, how you doing? Thank you. Greetings from Afghanistan. I don't know how to say greetings in Afghanistan for what is that? Sterling. We never heard of this guy. Probably an asshole. Sterling Wheel. Go truck yourselves in the house. How you doing, truck yourself? Thanks for hanging out, man. Jill Jackson, hi. Daniel Brown from New Zealand. Man, you guys are packing them in from everywhere today. Everywhere. We got our usual crew from all across Canada, US. We've got our usual guys from Finland, England, Scotland, Germany, Australia, but now we got a little New Zealand walking around. Tolga's over in Turkey. Sterling probably wishes he was actually in Afghanistan. Thank you, Carol. I appreciate that. Carol Marsh is from Britain. There you go, Carol. There you go. So you're probably what time? It's 9 o'clock here. So you're what, 5 hours ahead of us. So you're what, 2 in the afternoon there? What are you doing? What are you guys just doing? Tea? Carol? You guys are probably just doing tea right now, aren't you? Having a spot of tea. I'm not even going to try to imitate an English accent. It would do nobody justice and probably embarrass me and you'd leave. Although my grandmother was an English woman, obviously. She was from England. She was brought over after the war. My grandfather went over there during World War II. They decided to have a little fun behind the bush, and next thing you know, he knocked her up, so he had to marry her, and he brought her back to Canada. Confederate American in the house. Loud and proud, brother. You say that loud and proud, hooligan. All day long, my friend. All day long. Tolga's now the dude, eh? Tolga, hey dude. He's Tolga's the ambassador. Tolga had the night off yesterday though. We gave him the night off yesterday. So yeah, he wasn't live with us yesterday, but don't watch out. The hammer's here. The hammer is here. The authorities are here. Tolga's in the house. Yes, it's 2 o'clock, and I'm actually having a cup of tea and biscuit. There, damn. Did I call that? Did I call that? I did. I did. You would think that I knew Carol, that me and Carol were like old friends or something. I just hung up the phone with her while she was having a cup of tea before I went live. Damn, that was a good call, Bry. You guys can't see it. I am hyperextending my right shoulder and patting myself on the back. Sometimes with the shit that comes out of my mouth, I wonder why people actually watch this. It's not my my Indianapolis or F1 like driving skill. That's for sure. When Tolga isn't around, everything seems. You know what, Sterling? You're right. You, you're right. When Tolga wasn't in there last night, and just there was something missing. There was something missing. Yeah, it is. You know what, what you know what, Tolga? All you do is it is what it is, brother. That's all you need to say. It is what it is, brother. You the Big Lebowski, the dude, Tolga. You're the dude, man. You're the dude. I don't know if you guys heard that squeaking. That was a chassis that went by the other way, and I can guarantee you, I've heard that sound 100 times, and I can pick that sound off at a mile away. He had one or more of his pins weren't secured, and he hit that bump, and I know the bump that he just hit. I guarantee you that the container came off that chassis and then slammed back down onto those pins. Big, 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 big no no. Camden, are you in New York? No, I will be shortly though. Give me about 30 minutes, Camden. Give me about 30 minutes, and we will be crossing the Canadian-U.S. border, and we will be going into New York, right on I-81. We'll be crossing at Alexandria Bay, and that's where we're going to be crossing, going into New York State. You guys are lucky, so make sure you have all your passports and proper documents, please. I don't want to be held up because one of you asked for control, please. Okay, be good. Control yourself. What's up? TJ, my boy. There's my boy. Love me some TJ. That almost sounds wrong. Sorry, TJ. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Well, I need to go, but have a blessed day. Well, Carol, you know what? It was a pleasure having you here. Go enjoy your tea and your biscuits, and enjoy the rest of your day. See you around. Thanks. Thanks for the like. Thanks. Uh, how far do I live from the border? Um, I can go from my house to like Alexandria Bay would be the closest border. I can go from my place to A Bay in about 45, maybe 50 minutes. 50, you know, if in a car, right? In a truck with a load, probably just under an hour, 50 minutes, 55 minutes, whatever. Um, it's one highway, dude. It's one highway. Hmm. I rode motorcycle with Red Lady's dad yesterday. Video later. Oh, look forward to that. Looking forward to that. Oh, we have no activated bots. I could add some commands for the like and other things. I don't even know how to do that. A couple other guys do that. They got bots running through their chat, right? And it tells them, you know, to buy merch, go to this site. To buy, buy membership, go to this site. To make sure you hit the subscribe and like and blah 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 blah. I know it can be done. Excuse me. I know it can be done. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. Um, and the commands for vote for me for sure. Yeah, Wheelburner for prime minister. Hey man, I'll take American citizenship and I'll run for prez too. I will. Somebody out there tell me I can't do it, and I'll just gonna say hold my beer and I'll be there. Wyatt Taylor, what highway is that? Right now we're on the 401. We're in Ontario, Canada. We're on the 401, but we're only going to be on it for about another 18 miles, and then we're going to be crossing at Alexandria Bay, getting onto I-81 southbound, going into New York State. Carol's going to hang out, guys. Everybody, please thank Carol for hanging out. She's going to hang out because she wants to see New York. Carol's actually got her she's screen recording this. She wants to see the process to get over the border so she knows how to sneak herself into the U.S. If you get caught, Carol, you can't give them my name. You're on your own if you get busted. And trust me, U.S. Customs do not accept tea and biscuits as bribery. They've been known to take some funky shit, but tea and biscuits won't cut it. You'd have to come up with something a little more original. In New York, you're probably looking at a good a good bottle of wine and a bag of weed. If you can hook that up, Carol, you'd probably smuggle yourself into New York State. The weed you don't have to worry about. In Ontario here, it's legal. You can get it. You walk into the store and buy it. So. Sorry, I had to light the cigar. I'm rather enjoying this one, so this one's going to be a slow burner, and we're gonna enjoy it and take it easy. No hurry to smoke this one. Carol, just so you know, Kitty Craze with Dar, that is my wife. She's also like the chief cook and bottle washer of the channel, so she's the main moderator. Everybody in here is pretty much moderator status. Um, as long as I know who you are and I've seen you come in a few times and you chat, you play nice amongst the other kids, we'll throw a moderator status at you. You know, so but Dar and Tolga are the law. Um, I'm just the mouth. I just sit here and drive the truck and talk aimlessly to everybody. Dar and Tolga actually run the channel. Tolga does a great job from over in Turkey. We got to give Tolga a raise, eh? We got to give Tolga a raise. Poor bastard's been working for nothing all this time. You didn't care for April Fools this year. Why not? Smokey and the Bandit, best movie ever. Well, dude, it's in my probably top 10, maybe top 5. I don't think I'm going to put it right at the top though, but it's up there. It's up there. Believe me, we've beat the piss out of this subject on this channel on doing these lives with the top trucking movies or best car movies or best bike movies or best porn. No, we haven't done porn. That's no, Brian. We retract. We don't talk about that. Best everything. So Jim says top 5. All right. If I would go top 5, I would go definitely 100%. It's in my top 10. I don't think I'm going top 5. Top 5 are in no particular order. Top 5 are Shawshank, Hunt for Red October, Green Mile, Rambo 1 through 24. I don't know. It's a tough call. Well, Tolga, no, we were talking. If you were here yesterday, you'd have known. We were talking about that yesterday. Debbie does Dallas. No, Debbie does Dallas. It turned out it was Dar does Dallas. Actually, it was Dar. What was it? It was Dar does Dallas or Dar does something else. T-Bone. Hey, watched your video. I got a notification. Finally, T-Bone. About you sitting around. Sorry for your luck. Tolga does Istanbul. Hey, where you get it is entirely up to you, my bro. How you get it is. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm experiencing my phone keeps closing, right? Like it keeps shutting down, and I don't know why it's doing that. It's got its full charge of battery, and well, that's good, T-Bone. Glad to hear it. Hopefully, you got out of it with your ass intact. Hopefully, you got out of it with your ass intact. You know, I know what a water pump costs now. Hopefully, I understand a lot of it was you had the extended warranty, so some of that might have been covered by extended warranty. The water pump probably would have been. Mine was when it went. Warranty covered that, but I know what it would have cost. Um, so yeah, hopefully, buddy, you made it out all right with a little cash in your wallet. But at least you made her home for Easter, Pally. Good for you. Water pump was harness. Well, yeah, figures the cheaper of the one was covered by warranty, eh? The more expensive one. What was it? It was the deaf harness, or for the DPF. Damn. You do realize there's three separate ECU and ECMs on these trucks, eh? Well, we got ourselves an okay day. It's windy. It's not overly cold. It's 42, so we're not overly cold, but we're not bad. Def harness would have been covered. It was the M. Oh, okay. Son of a bitch. Sorry for your luck, but you know as well as I do, old man. It's the price you pay for doing business. That's the only way we can chalk this shit up. There's no sense losing our minds. There's no sense going crazy. There's no sense, it's the price we pay for doing business. Oh, fuck. Tog had to time out Carol? Good Lord. What'd the woman do? Throw her biscuit at you, Tolga? Or she not give you any of her biscuit? It always is, T-Bone. It always is. It's the downtime. It's the downtime. I said yesterday, right? My truck went into the shop on Thursday, or yeah, on Wednesday. Um, got fixed. Downtime. Then it went in again yesterday. I ended up losing a full day yesterday. Downtime. I'm more pissed off at the loss of revenue than I am at the actual repair bills, right? That's how bad it eats me. It actually eats me that bad that I hate it that much. That I would I don't even want to talk about it. Carol's got a Glock 19. I'm 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 thinking I'm gonna call baloney on that. From Britain with a Glock 19. Carol, are you married to a mobster? Like, should we all be careful here? I don't know what's going on. Honest guys, something's funky going on with my phone. So if something really ridiculous happens and the stream drops, it'll just drop. No, my father gave it to me when I was little. Wow. I had never handed me a Glock 19, and that was probably smart of him not to do that. I'm showing nothing. Like at the top of my screen where I see where how many people are in here, it shows me nothing. So there's something I don't even know if I'm going out right now. I don't know if anybody's listening to me. I could be talking to my windshield right now. No, my phone has lots of storage. I keep my phone cleaned out. Like I don't keep old videos. I don't keep anything on my phone. Everything either goes up to the cloud or it just gets deleted once I'm done with it. So I don't mess around with that. There's lots of storage on my phone. Rudy's here, man. Rudy, how the hell are you, boy? I haven't seen you in a while. I have 10 likes. Well, then that's not enough. Get your ass in gear, people. 10 likes ain't enough. 10 here, no one's listening. Well, that's normal. All right, Buck Brown's here. Technically, you are talking to your windshield, buddy. Dude, you know what? That's just the way it works out here. Tolga sees 16. Okay, I don't know. I'm waiting for I'm waiting for something to pop. I can see what you guys obviously see out the window. Like I can see the road on the screen and everything, but Beats the hell out of me. It's not telling. It's telling me I'm live, but it's telling me, and I've been live for 26 minutes or something, but it's not telling me nothing else. So who frickin' knows? It probably the phone's just having a minor fit and just needs a hiccup. Needs to be burped. Know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. There's not enough likes. And the phone's letting you know. He's letting me know. There's not enough you have hit the operator error. Good chance of that, dog. Very, very high success chance of that. Definitely operator error. And operator malfunction. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. How we doing, CDR? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for popping over. Thanks for popping over. I know you're probably busy over there with Ernie. I appreciate this. We're just taking a nice little jaunt. Going to go down to New York. Going to cross the border, hang out. Look at this. Guard dog thinks he's. What next? You going to be on stage telling jokes next there, guard dog? Thinks he's a comedian now, eh? I appreciate that, Rudy. I could always count on you. Damn, they took my text out of the link. I'm a comedian. Yeah, you're funny looking. Funny looking. This guy ahead of me, he's got 4 axles down, and he's probably got lumber. He's got drywall or something on there. He's got 4 axles down. There's no sense going around him. I'm getting off at the next exit, right? So I've had to grin and bear this for the last mile or so. It's like, oh come on, let's go. Christ, New York will have burnt down before I get there, for crying out loud. You're learning from me. Oh, John, don't take lessons from me on anything. Don't take lessons from me on anything. I'm a poet that don't know it. My brother used to say that when we were kids. I'm a poet and I don't even know it. All right, rhyme a lot. There you go. No chaos. We are not going to Baltimore. I'm not even leaving New York. I'm going down to just north of Syracuse. And that's as far as I'm going, man. 124 miles one way, offload, 124 miles empty back. And that will be my day. So you guys are going to go 248 miles today. We're going to cross the border twice. And that's it. You're not going to get it. You're not getting a semi Ernie ride where he's about 9,000 miles and he's live for 10 hours. I don't think I could talk for 10 hours. Well, maybe I could. I don't know. 10 hours is a long talk, man. 10 hours is a long time to talk. Now, mind you, Ernie doesn't talk the whole time. There's moments where he takes a break and just drives and the chat talks and da 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 da. So I figure I got to keep talking all the time because if I don't, somebody else will try to get a word in. And that'll be the end of me. Somebody will take over the live. Your phone had an update. Sterling, you got an iPhone. I don't have a new iPhone. I've got a 13, right? I got a 13, so I need to get sleep today. Yeah, you are right. You are right. I debated doing this because I am tired. By the time I got to bed, I had and fell asleep and yada yada and so forth. I had about 4 hours of sleep, so and I debated doing this. I didn't know. I don't know if I want. I don't know. Blah, 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 blah. So either way, we're gonna do her, get it done. But when I get it back up to the yard, it'll probably be about 3 o'clock ish type thing like that. And by then, you guys will have had enough of me, and I'll have had enough of you. Thank you, sir. By, and by the time all of that happens, then I will be ready to eat dinner and call it a day. You hear them picking up our bin. Oh, that's good. That is good. You didn't order another one, right? CDR, you know what? Here's my dilemma. I do understand, and I firmly do believe that the new Samsung Galaxy Elite, whatever it is better than the iPhone. But the problem I've got, CDR, is that I've had an iPhone since the very first one, and it's all I know. And I am such a technological retard. It would take me it took me from iPhone 1 to iPhone 6 just to learn how to use the iPhone, right? I don't have enough years left in my life if I start with a Samsung Galaxy now, right? By the time I get to by the Samsung Galaxy now, and by the time I know how it works, it'll probably be called a Samsung Universe, and I'll be 90 years old, so it's just easier. Well, Houdini, I've heard that. I've heard. Good morning, by the way. I've heard that it is easy too. Um, it's just I know the system, I know the phone. For me, it's user friendly. Everything else I have is integrated. My iTunes, my shit, all that's all integrated into it. So I don't know. I don't know. I can go get a new phone anytime. This phone here is, this I buy these phones. I don't rent them. Like I don't go on a plan. So I can just sell this and go buy a new phone anytime I want. But I'm not prepared to go out and spend $1,800. That's Canadian. I'm not prepared to go out and spend $1,800 on a new phone. What's going on with it? What the hell is going on, brother? I used an iPhone for several years, and they're about a bunch the same as an Android to me. Bunch of apps, basically the same stuff. Well, that's kind of what I've been led to believe. But um, hey, I'm a creature. Dar said it in the chat there. I am a creature of habit, right? Once I get out of my comfort zone, not a lot of things take me out of my comfort zone, but technology does, right? Technology does. iPhones, shit like that. Yeah. Once I get out of my comfort zone, it's usually never good. You like that? How I magically made the gates go up? This is duty free, and I am just going to run in here really quickly because I have to go to the bathroom. I'm very sorry. You guys talk amongst yourselves for a moment. I'll be right back. There we go. So there I was, 35,000 feet. Nothing between me and the ground but a hot brunette. She looked up at me and said, "My God, Wheelburner, come on with it, could never do things like that to me." I said, "Sweetheart, now you're flying with Air Brian. Why go to come on with it and get a snack when you come to Brian and get the whole meal?" Oh, I had to get that out. I feel much better. Shannon Thomas Trucking's in the house. Figures, eh? Shannon walks in right in the middle of me being rude. Go figure. Go figure. I tell you, I wouldn't be surprised if Shannon started complaining and, started complaining. Here, Shannon, here, we're about to cross the border. Pay attention so you know what to do when you come up here and do. Oop. Sorry, Bill. I don't know what I did there. Here we go. Just know that you're praying for me. I think the lineup for that wraps all the way around duty free back there. Let me just get my girl crawling. There you go. Hillbilly hell. That ain't so bad. We're back. We're back. For some reason, it takes longer to jump from like the Canadian tower onto the US tower. It takes longer for the phone to find it than it does when I'm going the other way and I'm on the US tower. All I have to do is click it over and it jumps almost immediately over to the Canadian tower. I don't know why. I think the American towers are moving around. They're roaming. I don't have a clue what the hell's going on. We love drive-through shenanigans. Yeah, we've gotten ourselves in trouble in the drive-through before, or at least we've had some people give us some really strange looks because the U.S. is the best. The best at what? Shall we discuss this? The best at what? No, I will admit you guys got really good cell service down here. Um, I think our internet is faster than yours, but I think yours is more readily available and it's much cheaper. What you guys pay for phone plans down here is absolutely ridiculous, ridiculously low compared to what we pay, right? They're tracking me. Oh, dude, let them track me. Let them track me. If you think I'm going to be one of those people that's going to walk around with a piece of fucking tinfoil over my head and, antenna ears coming out of my butt, and so they, block their signal, jam their signal, I don't care. Welcome to hell. What do you mean, welcome to hell? We're only in New York. Dude, you haven't seen hell yet. Wait till we get there. Wait till we get down to. Wait till we cross the GW and we're going into New York City. Wait till we get down to Jersey and we're into Newark. Then you can say welcome to hell. This is Upper New York, baby. It don't get any prettier than this. Well, at least in the springtime and summertime. This is gorgeous, gorgeous up here. Canada is basically our 51st state. Well, you know what? I'll be honest with you, man. I'd be happy to let that happen. I just want your money. I just want your American money right now. Ooh, what's that? Hold on, something just bit me. Alberta, CA, Alberta, Canada. Canada wants to marry USA, Alberta, Little Texas. Well, that's the way it's looked upon. Alberta, CA. Um, I'm honestly surprised that with your premier out there, with the job that she's doing, and with the popularity of her, And with everything else that's going on in that province politically, I am honestly surprised that you guys just don't throw up your hands and say, fuck you to the rest of Canada and just separate. Either go out on your own or knock on Montana's front door and say, hey, what are you doing down there? Can we come in and play? Seriously, man. Honest to God. I would be, I'd be the first one moving to Alberta if you guys were separating. Let me tell you, I'd be the first one moving to Alberta. See what happened now? You got me all wound up. I was about to go flying up the bridge. Speed limit on the bridge is 40 miles an hour. I was doing 65. Let's not do that. They got speed. Look at that slow down. Okay, I saw you. I saw you. Yeah, yeah. If you get real crazy, they will give you. They'll give you they'll pull you over on the other side and they'll give you a ticket. No cargo today. This is the main water. This is the big bridge. The first one is the one we went over with the Thousand Island. That was the one that was really beautiful with all the islands I showed you guys a couple of days ago. This is the main waterway of the St. Lawrence River. This is off to the left. That would be towards the Atlantic Ocean. That's where all the ships come in. They come down through there, in Halifax, Montreal, down through here, down to Toronto. Uh, but there's nothing flowing today. Nothing flowing. It will be shortly though. They will be shortly. Those ships are going to be most of the ice everywhere has got to be thawed by now. So I'd say most of it. I'd choose Texas in the south. Well, if Alberta, if you're going to give me the choice and say here you can do this or you can do this, I would take Texas as well. I would honestly. But if I'm going to live in Canada and I got my choice, I'll go to Alberta. I'd rather be in Alberta. Alberta would make me a happy man. You guys just killing it in the chat, guys. You guys got to realize I can't read all of this, eh? Like I can pick off words here, there, short little phrases. If you guys are talking back and forth to each other, that's fine with these big long sentences. But I'm a little preoccupied. I got a cigar in one hand. I got my other phone in my other hand. I'm steering with my knee. I got my coffee hanging, my coffee cup hanging off my pinky, and a Dr. Pepper in the hand I'm holding my cigar in. So I got my hands full at the moment. You know. I don't even give it a Jonathan. I don't think about it. Right when I saw that bridge go down, because I cross the Ambassador Bridge in Windsor, Detroit, all the time. I cross the Blue Water Bridge, which is Port Huron and Sarnia, right, Michigan and Ontario. I cross the bridge at Fort Erie in Buffalo all the time. Now all those bridges, all of them got to be at least almost 100 years old, at least. So I don't think about shit like that when I'm crossing bridges. Let me tell you. I don't give it a second thought. I just say, you know what? If I'm driving my truck across and the bridge gives out, I can swim. I'm a really good swimmer. Even in work boots, I could probably swim. Step it up. Gotta have no. My CB mic is Bluetooth, dude. I'm ahead of the curve on that one, Buck. I'm ahead of that. I'm ahead of the curve on that one. Sick bastards here. Where you been, you sick bastard? There's a handle you could throw that around anyway. Do you see that guy over there? What a heck, that is one sick bastard. Where were you last night? Oh, I was out with some sick bastard and his friend. Man, I could do that all fucking day. America right now is a third world country. Well, you're on your way down. Canada is. Canada is honestly. We are on the World Economic Forum. We are on the world stage. We're pretty much a third world country now. Prayers for all those involved with the bridge. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what the final count was on that of how many people lost their lives. Um, it wasn't good though. It wasn't good. I hope nobody's got any plans to go to Baltimore for a while, because let me tell you, it's going to be a little jacked up. That section, that section of the bridge that fell was part of the 695, right? So that was like the ring road that kind of like to go around. And that part of the road is where all the hazardous goods go, the dangerous goods, the wide loads, the heavy haul and shit like that. That's the road that all of that traffic got directed onto. So now they're having to scramble and put, you know, um, you can go the other way up on the northern, I guess the northern way up there, but you're adding time and it's going to be really congested. I can tell you that. I'm not. All I can say is I'm not going to Baltimore anytime soon. If they offer me a load, there better be a lot of zeros on it. There better be some zeros on it because I ain't going. You want me to go there, you're gonna pay me because I'm gonna lose at least a day going in and probably a day getting back out. Harbor Seal 14 just joined. Hello, I just joined. Well, man, thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're in upstate New York, I-81 southbound. We're at about the 174 yard line. Your current temperature outside is a balmy 43 degrees. We're cruising at a nice altitude of ground level at a moderate 66 miles per hour. Damn, I should fly planes. You guys hear that? Do you hear that? I should be flying airplanes. Never mind this truck driving gig. I should be flying planes. I did the math on a bridge. It's going to be 45,000 lifts if they max the crane out every lift. 45,000 lifts. Well, I'm not in a position to doubt you. I don't have my slide rule and my handy dandy calculator and pencil, but I wouldn't doubt it. You got to remember they're going to be bringing in umpteen barges and all sorts of heavy equipment, and like 90% of that bridge is on the bottom of the, it's underwater. So Harbor Seal 14 is from Britain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know if Carol's still here. If Carol's still here, that's two Brits we got in here, and this is only a three bit a 3 Brit limit. Uh, what am I talking about here? This is only a three Brit limit channel. One more ought to do it. Brian the pilot, that'd be awesome. You'd love it, eh? Wouldn't it be awesome to? What would you do? What would you do with it if all of a sudden you were sitting there in first class, you got your glass of champagne, you're ogling the stewardess and da 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 da, and all of a sudden you hear my voice come over the PA. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your Captain Wheelburner speaking. You'd be pulling that fucking emergency hatch door so fast it's not funny. I'd fly like a World War II pilot. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate your support because that was a dream of mine, and I was planning on going to become an airline pilot. You just crushed it. Thank you very much. Wheelburner would make me want to stay. I'd promise you the world, Houdini. I'd promise you the world and probably not deliver. That announcement sold you. Not bad, eh? Not bad. You have to change the exactly. Go truck yourself exactly. I have to change the channel name to Wingburner, Wing Igniter. I still got time. Amir, I'm just joshing, man. Anything's possible. No, I'm not interested in becoming an airline pilot. If I'm gonna get my fixed wing pilot's license, I'm gonna do it for the smaller planes, and I'm not gonna do. I got no interest in getting a fixed wing. I'm more interested in rotary wing. I would like to learn how to fly a helicopter or configure any configuration of helicopters. So I'm seriously at some point it's on my bucket list. Although I've already checked it out, and it cost from beginning to end it cost about $30,000 to get your rotary wing license. That'll get you from beginning to end, from the minute you start to your check ride to your pass to getting your ticket. 30 grand. Um, my channel's not doing well enough yet that I can afford to be stroking checks for 30 grand. look at look at Toga, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna take a 30-minute break near the airport at the truck stop for the old day's sake. Thank you for your patience. Oh God, Toga, you're killing me. Rotary is a nightmare. You know what? It's what I want. Anybody can learn to fly an airplane. Even fewer can learn to fly choppers. I would like to learn how to fly rotary wing. Houdini, I've been trying to get her to do that for fucking years, dude. Years. You don't have to show nothing, babe. From your calves down. Paint your toenails like whatever, umpteen different colors of whatever. You know, walk around while filming it. Come on. Come on. Hook me up, baby. Hook me up. I need my life. I need my pilot license. I'm relying. It's all on you. I'm relying on you. If it doesn't happen, I'll be a crushed, broken man for the rest of my life, and you don't want that. Your wife is going to start it? Hey, what the hell? There you go. You've already got your first. You've already with it. He'd sub. There you go, Dar. There you go. You're good. With it, we get with it, we get the word out, and that would be it. You'd be an overnight sensation, baby. Overnight sensation. Tell her to sell her underwear, Houdini. That's the other thing, right? That those women's the women's underwear thing, where they wear like the woman will put on a pair of fresh underwear in the morning, and then she'll go bike riding for a few hours and take them off and put them, vacuum seal them in a bag, and then somebody buys them. Are you fucking kidding me? I told my wife, I said, you get over to Walmart and start buying those Fruit of the Looms like 15 pair for $10. You know, Jesus. You can sell 5 a day for crying out loud, woman. Well, you know what they say, eh? Any landing you walk away from is a good landing. Truck yourself. So, eh, flying the plane, I've taken it off and flying it is probably easier than landing it, but eh, you know, a landing is a landing as long as you walk away and you're alive. The Olympics stadium in Seoul, Korea looks awesome from a Blackhawk. Just saying. Oh, okay. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. That wasn't very nice. Buy the shell for that matter. No, you're right. You know what, hooligan? You can sell anything. There's a market for anything. Not to be gross, okay? But I'll be by the time I'm done work, I'll have been trucking and working and strapping and chaining shit and da 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 for 10, 11 hours, 12 hours today. and I could take these underwear off and vacuum seal them, and somebody somewhere, some sick fuck somewhere, I was gonna say some sick bastard, but no, he's in the chat right now, but he's busy in the chat, so he won't buy them. But some sick fuck will probably do it. I guarantee you. Buy the whole shelf of panties. Alberta, if she would do it, I'd be buying them. I'd be buying them. You kidding me? I just have Walmart. They wouldn't even make it to the shelf. I just have Walmart redirect everything to my PO box. you know, if it was Carol Marsh, she was my friend. Well, Harbor Seal, it was Carol. It was Carol Marsh. Well, I think we had interrupted her though because she was in the middle. It was about 2 o'clock your time, and she was in the middle of having her tea and biscuits. So I don't know if she's still here, but it was damn nice of her to pop in and say hi. She wanted to stick around to see what it was like to cross the border. So I think after we got through the U.S. customs there, I think she might have buggered off. But hey, thank you for hanging out. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, you go give her a call if that's what you need to do. I'm glad you guys are friends. Is England that small that you guys all know each other? Come on, man. What are the odds that two people that actually know each other from England are in the same chat, probably at like 40 minutes apart? That is cool. That is cool. Do me a favor though, Harbor Seal. Do me a favor and hit that like button for me, would you please? Hit the like button. Smash it. Hit it. Push it. Stroke it. Caress it. Which any which one that turns your crank. Yeah, but hit that like button. Crom's in the house. Crom's here. Ladies and gentlemen, stop the show for a minute for a moment of silence. Crom has entered the building. Tuna fish and used underwear. Good morning. Atta boy. Crom, that just made your balls tingle saying that, didn't it? Admit it. Admit it, Crom. There you go. Guys, I hope you realize if it smells like what the hell did she write? Guys, I hope you realize if it smells like tuna, that's not the norm. Yeah. It's supposed guys, come on, you guys know. It's if it smells like chicken, keep on licking. If it smells like trout, then hey, you get the hell out. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, or gentlemen, you should know that. Did your fathers not teach you anything? Do you have to literally come to the Wheelburner Express to learn life's lessons like that? Good Lord, where have you boys been putting your face these days? You know what? I'm just gonna have to be. I'm gonna have to be live 24/7. Yeah, that could damage a man for life. You're damn right, man. You're damn right. A true trucker saying, "You got it, Johnny. you got it." Oh, sometimes I kill me, and other times there's a lineup of other people that want to do it for the rest of the world. There you go. Smells like fish. Do it. Here they come. Here come the cliches. Rapid fire. Smells like fish. Do what you wish. If it smells like cologne, leave it alone. Oh, come on. I don't know, man. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I'm not going down this. This is somewhere I'm not going. The brick, the brick chamber is out. Okay, I'm trying. I'm trying to fucking light this cigar, and I keep laughing and blowing my lighter out. It's like, knock this shit off. Yeah, exactly, eh? Dog is something that we used to hear when you were sitting at the counter eating your dinner at the truck stop. No shower, no go. Eh, Okay. I guess I asked for this, didn't I? Is this James' best life? No, we're definitely trying not to go down that route. The guy's burnt down 6 channels. I haven't burnt down one yet. I'm doing really well with this one. We're not burning down channels over here. But James is not on YouTube anymore. No, I know. He's over on Rumble. I watched the replay. For some reason, I got the notification 3 hours after he signed off. So I watched some of the replay. I'm not crazy about Rumble. I don't know if it's their audio or if it's just the way it's. I don't know. It just didn't. He didn't sound as good. You know how James always sounds good. He's got the good sound system. He's got the good mic. He's always sound. It didn't sound all that good. It really didn't. So I don't think that was him. I think that was Rumble. This is James Best Live 2.0. I'll take that. 2.0, we don't burn channels down. A lady with a tattoo saying all you can eat. Yeah. Yeah. Now I have seen a woman with a tattoo, um, with a little arrow just below, like just a, below her, that little spot between her belly button and the top of her hooter, and a little arrow pointing down. And it tattooed, the word said, don't walk on the grass, and her pubic hair was dyed green. I shit you not. I saw it. I even took a picture of it. She let me take a picture of it. Don't get more original than that. Corey Santag. Man, I bet you're sorry you just walked in here with just in the last 10 seconds. How how are you? Hopefully, Corey, you're doing okay. You're doing all right. Debbie does Dallas is loading. Yeah. Yeah. I really don't want my channel to turn around and be an offshoot for all of you guys to hang up and go spank. Darcy giving you a hint. No, no. Okay, you guys shut up for 2 minutes. You shut the fuck up for 2 minutes so I can light my stogie. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Uh, read us next mile marker sign, with city, town, and miles. Next mile marker sign. All right. Well, in New York, it's different because the exits are not actually at the mile markers. They actually number their exits from 1 to 200. Like if you start at the PA line going northbound, they start at exit 1 and they go all the way up to 250. But they're not at the appropriate lines. Like right now, we're at the 156-yard line, but we're at exit 47. Most other states put the exit number as the mile marker that you're at. So currently we are at, okay, we'll do this, all right? We'll do this. Currently we are at the 155 yard line, exit 47, I-81 southbound New York State. How's that? At a cruising speed set on cruise of 66 miles an hour. Does that work? Hopefully that works for you. Good night from, I'm sorry, I can't, there's no way I can read that. Hold on. Kelantan? Malaysia. Yeah, I guess it's probably Malaysia. It's probably tomorrow. It's 10 after 10 in the morning here. So it's either really, really late at night there or it's already tomorrow there. Cool. Hey man, thanks for hopping in here. Appreciate that. Really do. There's a smart man. There's a smart man, right? CDR, smart man. CDR 897. I'd listen to him if I was you guys. Guy knows what the hell he's talking about, man. Knows what he's talking about. There's Humberto. Humberto, the trucking guy. Morning, brother. He's on the road also. Are you live as well, Humberto? Are you running your live as well? A toonie bill, Widget, a toonie is a $2 coin in Canada. A loonie is a single dollar coin, a dollar coin. A toonie is a $2 coin. We still have fives, tens, 20s like you guys, but we don't have pennies. So we've got nickels, dimes, quarters, uh, $1 coin, $2 coin, and then we go to paper from there. But they're probably going to be going to a $5 coin shortly. It's not uncommon with it. It's not uncommon these days that if if you're in Canada, it's not uncommon to be walking around with like $15 worth of change, $15, $20 worth of change in your pocket, right? Between all of the coin configurations, especially when you start collect, you give somebody your something is $1.95, and you give them a $5 bill. You're getting all change back. You're getting a toonie and some quarters, and then if you do something else, and by the end of the week, you could have 20, 25 bucks worth of change in your pocket, no problem. Yeah, Looney Toonies. Yeah, exactly. Looney Tunes. We got Bugs is on the dollar. Daffy is on the $2 coin. Nothing would surprise me in Canada, boys and girls. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. So just so you know, guys, just so you know, Umberto the trucking guy, he's also live over there right now. Um, Not sure where he's at. Last I heard, or last I saw him yesterday, he was in Ohio, but he was on his way to Montreal. So he's probably somewhere between the border that we just crossed, and he's probably into Montreal somewhere. Yeah, they do want Alberta. They do want digital. They do want digital. That's coming. That's coming. There's nothing we can do to stop that except buy gold and silver. Alberta, start stuffing your mattress with as much gold and silver as you possibly can, man. Houdini, do you know you're in Watertown? Did you pass me or something? Because I just passed Watertown. Actually, I'm going through town right now. Where are you? I don't even know what kind of truck you drive, dude. Yeah, give or take, with it. Give or take. Looks like Houdini's taking care of some business. Let's get around Aaron's furniture here. I don't. I got a feeling he's looking at his phone because he's speeding up, slowing down. See now he's speeding up again, right? Yeah, there he goes. You dipshit. Speed up, slow down. When you get a text message, not the natural thing for people to do is they slow down because their eyes are off the road and they're reading the text message. They automatically lift their foot off the gas, right? And then when they're sending one, they start to speed up and then they put the phone down and then they realize, oh, wait a minute, I'm doing 55 now. I got to speed back up. And you can always tell when somebody's texting. I can. Speed up, slow down, speed up, slow down. By the time the guy or the girl's had a complete conversation, they've done it about 15 times. Oh, Houdini, do you know how many times a day? I mean, how many times a day, literally, I look down in a car as it's going either passing me or and they're on their phone. Like literally. Come on, with today's day and age, realistically, right? I've got a Blue Parrot headset on, and I can read all my own I can have my text messages read to me. I can send text messages. I don't have to touch my phone for jack, right? Unless you send me a picture, and even then, unless it's Dar doing something really cool, I'm not grabbing that phone to look at a picture. We're gonna go in here because the lights were on. This is a rest area, and this is what New York does. They don't have scales. They set themselves up in rest areas. Now, I know for a fact these guys don't have portable scales. I've already been through here once today, so I know they don't have portable scales. But they're gonna, they're looking at doing level 1, 2s, and 3s, and that's just they're looking for money, right? They're looking for money. So far so good. Hello, Ossifer. Hello, Ossifer. Goodbye, Ossifer. Yep, yep. You look good. Sexy in your orange rompers. Atta boy. Atta boy. We gone. We gone. That's another reason I am an absolute firm believer in this. A lot of people don't believe this, but I do. Is I don't keep clutter on my dash, and I try the best I can to keep as clean a truck as I possibly can. When they see a a rolling piece of trash come through there, the first thought in their head is, if he doesn't maintain keep it clean and organized, then he probably doesn't take care of it or maintain it. So let's grab him. A cleaner truck has a better chance of going through an inspection than a garbage can. So that's just my opinion. I believe that. Houdini, look at you, buddy. Dirty is lazy. Alberta agreed. Dirty is lazy. Now that's not to say that my truck doesn't get dirty, right? I'm in and out of a rail yard twice a day, and it's the mud is you get out of your truck, you step in when it's raining or whatever, like it's winter time, the mud and the dirt, they're up to your ankles. And there's nothing you can do. Your truck's gonna get caked and everything like that. But when you get a chance to wash it, you wash it. We don't run around with dirty equipment. Patrick, what is the clock in America? You mean what time is it in America? Right now, it's where I am in America. It's 10:15 in the morning. 10:15 a.m. These people wishing for stupid shit not in here. Ah, 10:15 where we are. Yeah, Houdini. I'm probably what 100 miles from you. Here it's 5:15. Catch me riding dirty. Well, there's with it. There's riding dirty, and then there's riding dirty, right? You just got to know which one is which, right? You just got to know which one is which. We do 24-hour systems in the EU. Um, we can do well. We do 24-hour here. Like I know my 24-hour clock. If somebody was to tell me what time it is, uh, uh, with the 24-hour clock, I know what time it is. I know I can easily flip back and forth. I don't need to sit there and go, oh, 1 o'clock is 13, 14, 15, whatever like that. Pneumatic. Sorry, hold on. Landon. No, right now we're in New York. We're in New York State. Uh, Pneumatic. Yes, I'm an owner operator. I own the channel. I own the truck. I own the business, and I own the kitty craze with Dar. She doesn't know it yet, though. Actually, I leased that. I leased Kitty Craze with Dar. It was a lifetime lease with a big balloon payment on the end. So what the hell? Is it rude to ask how much you earn as an owner operator? Well, it's not usually normal, and I don't on my channel I don't discuss how much money I make personally. But depending on what you do, like depending on what field you go into, if you want to pull flatbeds, pull vans, pull, depends on what you do, right? I pull heavy haul, and I pull vans, I pull regular flats, um, and you can probably expect the truck to generate somewhere between 250 to 300,000 a year. And how much you make out of that, well, that's entirely how good of a businessman you are. That's entirely depends on you. We're not by any means poor. Is time what is that? Is time not weird in a truck? You keep track? I don't have to keep track of the time in my truck. Uh, we have e-lugs. I got a damn clock beside me counting down at all times. Time to get fuel and watch the bill climb. That's my least favorite part of the day. Every afternoon when I get back to the yard and put fuel in, I have to I do the mental math as I'm watching the thing on the fuel pump. It's going, as the liters are going in and they're dialing, I'm like, oh my God, now I'm doing the mental math on, okay, $2, $4, $6, because I know how much I made today. I do 2 loads, I know exactly right to the penny, right? Of how much I made today. So then I got to put the fuel in and then do the quick mental math and deduct it off of that. And it's like, oh, son of a bitch. And then do the cost per day because, the truck runs on a cost per day basis. So I know exactly what it cost me today to run this truck right down to the penny. So then that comes off. And then whatever is left over, well, that's what we get. That's what we get. Truckers are not like the good old days up here in Canada. Average $14,000 a month up here. Specialty is a little better. Um, we do better than 14 grand a month, right? We do significantly better than 14 grand a month. But again, right now I do heavy haul, right? So it's based on, you're right, it's specialty. I guess that would technically be considered a specialty. But even when I was just on the load board and running the spot market, it was, we were doing better than 14 grand a month. No, don't get me wrong, Alberta. I was working my ass off for it, right? I was working my ass off for it. When a cat purrs, it puts me to sleep. That's supposed to be good for you. There's something about a cat sitting on. It's supposed to be good for you physically, mentally, emotionally. It's supposed to be good for you. Believe me, we've got enough cats in our house. We are not fair. I pass exit 33. You're about exit 40, so not far. Oh, okay. Yeah. So you're at 33. Oh, so you're just at Parish. You're at Parish. Well, I'm not going to see you because I'm at 40. I'm at 40, and I'm getting off at 37. So I'll wave as you go by. You run 1,000 gallons on each side. I call BS on that. I call BS on that. Crum, if you're making 32 cents a mile, run for your life. 32 cents a mile, you're below the poverty line. Our company drivers make 52 cents a mile, and that's even low in our standard in our industry for company drivers. There are companies in the GTA area like Toronto and everything like that that they're upwards of 60, 65 cents a mile. 32 cents a mile is, you're living on, cans 32 a mile. Well, Pumatic, you can definitely do that. Sorry, that was a long comment, but I did want to try and read it if I could. About how much you and your girlfriend make. You can definitely, like, I don't know where you live, and you're under no obligation. You don't have to put it in the chat where you live. If you do, it's up to you. But I don't know where you live, but you can take the guys working for my company double what you're making. They make double what you're making as company drivers. I'm an owner operator, so I fall into a totally different category. But those guys are, that's crazy. Yeah, no shit. Well, go truck yourself. Think about it, right? A gallon of diesel weighs 6.7 pounds or 6.79 pounds. So say 6.8 pounds per gallon. You got 2,000 gallons. You're like 12,000 pounds or almost 14,000, 13,800 pounds worth of fuel. Yeah, I call bullshit on that. He must have one of those new rocket powered trucks. I knew Guard Dog was doing well, but I didn't know that he could afford the new rocket powered truck. The money might be different in other countries. You'd have to do the conversion. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know did he put in the chat where he was from? I'm coming over for 2 weeks this vacation. You're coming over to where are you coming to? Canada or U.S.? If all goes well, I might actually propose. So I'm trying to make. Oh, good for you. Make sure I can pull my weight if I move over. Swedish Moose. There you go. There is a handle. The Swedish, ladies and gentlemen, the Swedish Moose has just kicked in the door and has entered the building. Hi from Stockholm, Sweden. Well, Moose from Stockholm, Sweden, how the hell are you? Man, thanks for hanging out over here. I think you're the first Swede. I think you are the first Swede. We've had some Finns, we've had some Dutch, had some Germans, Brits, Portuguese, a couple of Spaniards. I think you're the first Swede, man. Pneumatics from Sweden. There you go. Look at this. Look at this. I'm better than a dating site, man. We're matchmaking here. There you go. You're passing 36. Okay. Where the hell am I? I think I'm at 38. 38 or close 39. The Hool is Swedish, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. He's from somewhere. He's either like Finnish or Dutch or Swede. He's from over there somewhere. I'm not 100% sure. It's hard to tell with his accent when he talks. How often do the oil trucks have to change their oil? I don't remember. Well, I try to do mine um, every 25,000 miles. Every 25,000 miles I try. Right now I'm about 2,000 miles over, but I don't worry about it. Like they tell you that you can run these things up to 60,000 miles. Now I am not taking that chance. There's no chance in hell I'm going to run my oil all the way up to 60,000 miles. I know that our company trucks they do. They run theirs right up to 60, 65,000 miles. But I'm not doing that. I do mine at 25. If I hit 30, I still don't worry about it. I use the same oil that came out of the plant with, right? This thing came out of the plant with uh, 1040 and semi-synthetic. And that's what it came out with, and that's what I run. They say with the new trucks, with the new because the new ones are now coming out with full synthetic, and you can run those up to whatever, like 65, 70,000. I'm not putting my equipment, through that at all. I got to keep looking. I got a feeling that I'm at 38, so 30. I'm getting off at 37, and it's only like about a mile and a half. I got a feeling Humberto, so I won't see him anyway now. There's too many trees between between on the medium between the two north and southbound lanes here. So I'll probably hear him yelling out his window though. Humberto can yell. Let me tell you, you want to hear somebody yell, get piss off Humberto. He can yell. I never did a DNA family history thing, but yeah, something like that. What the hell are you guys talking about? Bill, be very careful if you do a DNA thing. You never know what's going to come out of the woodwork. What's going to pop out of the woodwork? You just do not know. Newell's here. He's late. He's late, but then he's always late. He's got to take care of that last minute thing, right? That last minute thing before he goes live or before he comes into the live. I'm sorry, I was just busy doing this. I'm going to get some breakfast. I'll check back in later. All right, man. Well, hey, come on back. We've still got a few hours to go. Thanks for hanging out, though. Ah, Newell, you're forgiven. Don't worry about it, man. I'm just glad you're here now. I'm just glad you're here now, man. The more the merrier. Make this a nice little happy place to drive around in. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. This will conclude the highway portion of the driving through New York. We're now exiting at exit 37, mile marker 129, on I-81 southbound. We are entering the small town of Sandy Creek, for which we are going to drive through it. Don't blink because you will miss it. I repeat, you will miss it. And we are going to be enjoying the backcountry roads of New York State from here all the way down to our destination. Please keep your hands and feet inside the ride at all times and keep your seatbelt on because you never know what the idiot driving is going to do and you may fall the fuck out. Thank you for flying Wheelburner Express and have a nice day. And if any of you fuckers would be good enough to get me a coffee, I would appreciate it. Big boy, sup, sup, what's up? What the hell's going on, man? How the hell are you? 1, 2, 3, come on, come on, let's win this. What the hell are you? What are you guys doing? Long drive today? No, Moose. No, I do about 500, just under 500 miles. right? It's 124 miles one way, and I do 2 round trips. So let's say it's 250 on a trip, 250 on the rounder, and I do 2 of them in a day. So ballpark it, you're at 500 miles, just under 500 miles, give or take. Oh, I really want coffee. I bet you they have coffee in there. My name's not Jeremy though. I won't drink just anything. Woo! Do we get the go ahead? Look at this. We got the go ahead here. Let's do it. Let's live dangerously. There we go. You missed me by about 2 minutes. Ah, there's always next year. No doubt, go get coffee. Ah, I could have. There was. I think there was enough room to squeeze a truck in there. I probably could have, but I didn't see what gas was it there, Houdini. What am I hauling? I've got two uh, two aluminum ingots. They're 16. Both each of them are 16 feet long. 5 feet. Five. One's 5 feet. One's 5.5 feet wide, and they're off the deck of the trailer. They're about 3.5 feet high. We are grossed out. We scaled out truck, trailer, and load at 106 pound, 106,000 pounds. Somebody buy this man a coffee. Hey, Josh, I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will get a. I will probably stop and get a coffee on the way up, on the way back up. Um, Usually I get a coffee down at the plant. Um, because I bring my own. I've got Keurig cups in here because I've got a Keurig for coffee here. But I they have a Keurig machine down at the plant, so I usually nip into the office there and make a coffee. Use their cream and sugar, but they ran out of cream, and nobody seems to have been interested in buying any more cream or bringing cream in. So I will not drink black coffee. A gallon, yeah, it's 3.79. 3.79. So I told you, you're right. Almost 3.8 liters in a gallon. Whenever we're teaching people, right? We teach them the conversion, how many gallons, how many liters are in a gallon. But something I said earlier, and that nobody ever thinks about, right? Nobody ever thinks about is how much does a gallon of diesel fuel weigh, right? But nobody ever thinks about that. Well, what do you need to know how much a gallon of diesel fuel weighs? Well, what if you've got a quarter tank of fuel and you roll into the lumber yard and they load you and you scale out and you're 79,600 pounds. That means you've got 400 pounds to play with. Well, if you fill your tanks, you're overweight. So now, how much fuel can you put in? Well, you better know how much a pound of diesel weighs because you're going to be figuring out by the pound, right? If you've got 400 pounds, divide that by 6.8, right? And that'll tell you how many gallons you can put in. People don't think about that when especially the new guys, the new guys and girls when they're learning, they don't think about, oh, we just filled the tank up. Well, no, you don't just fill the tank up because that fuel you're now putting in has just put you overweight. You think about it, right? If the average truck holds 300 gallons, I'm saying average, guys, right? 150 gallons a side, and let's just say 6.8, but let's round that up to 7. just to be safe, right? To be on the safe side. So if you got 300 gallons, at 7 pounds a gallon, fuel alone, you're 2,100 pounds. So if you want to go to 6.8, you're what at 2,080 whatever something pounds, or 2,070 something pounds. Either way, there's 2,000 pounds of fuel on your truck when you're full. I don't know how many times I've seen guys, they pull into the steel, get loaded with steel, or they get loaded. Fill your truck up before you go in and scale. Go in with full tanks, man. Always fill your tanks before you go in anywhere and get filled and get loaded. Especially if you know ahead of time that they're going to scale you in and scale you out. The last thing you want to do, I know because I've had to do it. Last thing you want to do is have to walk back in and go, I need you to take a couple pieces off, or I need you to take 400 pounds off, or I need you to whatever. They're going to look at you like, okay, next thing you know, the broker's calling you going, hey, dumbass, you said you could carry X amount. Well, just the bata truckers can drive a manual. I can drive a manual. I can still drive. I've only been driving an auto for 3 years. I can still drive. I can still drive a manual if I have to. Do we let this guy cross the street? Yeah, we'll let him. Come on. We'll wave at him. He is dirty. He's had a rough day at work. I don't know where he works, but he was crawling underneath something. Come on, girlfriend. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. There we go. There you go. She doesn't like turning with that kind of weight on her. Blood probably weighs about 7 pounds a gallon. I think humans have roughly 12 pints of blood weighing about 10 pounds. That's good information to have. Next time I'm scaling into the hospital and I know I'm going to have to scale out, I'll know how much blood they can put in to take out of me, right? In my defense, Tolga, with my age and experience, I prefer the automatic, but I do miss the shifting at times. So do I. Buck, so do I. I'm driving an automated transmission for fuel mileage only. Not because I wanted to get away from being, a shifter, shifting gears. I enjoyed shifting gears. I didn't enjoy it while sitting in traffic, and that's one of the benefits, obviously, to having an auto. But let me tell you, the fuel savings alone, going from the auto or from the manual, an 18-speed manual, down to an automatic. Huh, I love it. I love it. It's strange that trucks are double weight compared to the USA trucks when the USA trucks look bigger. Well, we are. I think we are bigger. Most of you guys are pulling because most of you guys most of you, as I'm saying, got cab overs, right? Um, but I think most of the trailers you guys are pulling are either 40s or 48s. Do you guys pull 53s and 55s and 56-foot trailers? But even with a cab over, like the new Scanias and the Mercedes and all that, you're still shorter. Even if you're hooked onto a 53-foot trailer, you're still shorter from nose to tail than we are, right? Because our trucks are just so damn big, right? This Freightliner is like there's 5 feet of hood on the front of this truck. There's still 5 feet of truck, or probably more than that, from the driver's seat. But from the windshield to the nose of the truck, there's 5 feet of truck on the front of this thing. And then our sleepers are twice, sometimes 3 times the size of you guys, right? My buddy Pat, it was a 2023 Mercedes, and he took me for a tour of the inside of the thing, and it's like, you live in that? And he's like, yeah. It's like, what do you do, man? Like, you got to go outside to change your mind. That's how small they are compared to these things. Compared to our trucks, these things are massive. Or compared to your trucks, these things are massive. Right now, I'm in an auto. I bought this truck for the automatic transmission. Um, the last my I've owned 7 trucks in my lifetime. Owned 7 of these, and they've all been, with the exception of the very first Kenworth was a 13. The rest of them have all been 18s, 18-speed manuals. And then I bought this for the auto, and let me tell you, the fuel savings with the automatic is you can't touch it. You just cannot touch it. I It doesn't matter that I shifted gears for even if I did it for 300 years and I was an expert pro at shifting gears. And I know Sterling is not in here, but if he was, he can argue with me. But um, there's not a single person that I know of that can manually shift gears in a truck as efficiently as a computer can. You can't match a computer's precision when it comes to shifting gears. And every time you shift in a manual, you're going to over rev here. You're going to do it. That's all fuel. Now you add that up over the lifetime of the truck, you're talking thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in fuel savings. Yeah, it's about, yeah, built to 79 feet, 80, so 80 feet. You're right. The average length of just a standard, truck like yours with a 53-foot trailer, depending on where you got your fifth wheel, yeah, you're about 80 feet, give or take. I got mine. Oh, actually, you're gonna measure that out real careful, Bill. When you get the hooked onto the van, um, get that fifth wheel as far forward as you possibly can. It makes you'll feel the difference from the air gap. Because it's just the way these trucks are built. These Freightliners are built. If you can get that gap closed up as tight as you can absolutely get it, and still make all your turns, get it closed up. That'll not that you need any help. If you said yesterday you're getting over 10 miles per gallon, I'm not getting 10 miles a gallon, so maybe I'll just shut the fuck up now. How about you tell me what you're doing and I'll do it? It's uptight? Yeah, good. Yeah, so's mine. I actually sat there and went hole by hole. I'd move up a hole, pull the truck one more hole to pull the truck up, make a turn. No, I went until I just could not. And now my trailer just clears um, my plastic fins. Right, I've got you probably got the same fins on the fairing as I got. Those rubber. I don't know what do you call those things. I just call them rubber fins, right? Might want to lube it up. What you don't like a rusty cranky fifth wheel? Nah, neither do I. Just spit on it. There you go. There you go, hooligan. Just spit on it. I missed college. I missed the boat when I went to college. I didn't miss what we did at college, but I didn't go to classes and I barely finished it, whatever. So I'm not going to worry about it. Tomorrow I am going back to Germany. I got a bunch of friends in Germany. You can say hi to them for me if you don't mind. If you don't mind, as long as you're good with it, I'm good with it. Do 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 do. Hold on, I'm just moving some cords around. I got to plug. I'm gonna have to plug my phone in a second here. Gonna have to plug her in. Unfortunately, I haul light a lot. but I drive 60 to 65. The magic, well, you got the 220. I think you said 228s, right? So I don't know where you're like doing regular freight, right? Doing regular freight, not this heavy haul, but doing just regular freight. Even if I'm loaded out with, 40, 45,000 pounds, 62 miles an hour and on the cruise control, this thing is an 8.8 to 9 mile per gallon truck all day long, all day long. So with 228s, you're probably your sweet spot's probably going to be about 65, Bill. If I had to, like, I'm quickly just doing the math real quick in my head for ratios and shit. Um, yeah, your sweet spot's probably 65, and run that damn cruise control. Come on, with it. The fuel ox. I've never run it in this, but DIY did in his new Freightliner, and to be honest with you, he's not noticed a single difference. He noticed it in the 60 series Detroit's, and he's noticed it in a lot of the pre-emissions and everything like that. But on the DD15 that he picked up that he bought a few months ago, it's more than that now, but he has not noticed any difference in the fuel ox by adding the fuel ox additives, the fuel additive and the oil additive. I don't know if you want to do that. If maybe give Adam another call, give DIY another call, and see where he's at with it now. Maybe things have changed. But when I asked him about it a few weeks ago, he said no, there's been no difference, no difference. Shit hawk. Code name. Colby Gaming. I'm on the road also. Well, man, are you on the road with Colby Gaming with a name like that? Are you on the road in a big truck, or are you on the road in a simulator? Are you simulating, or are you actually out here driving around? You're always going to use hey, whatever works for you, man. You know what? I don't run nothing in this. I don't run anything in this truck. The only thing I did with it is when I was up on the ice road last year, because we were dealing with extreme cold. We had temperatures in excess of minus 40, minus 50. Just to prevent the fuel from gelling up, I was putting House, right, the House diesel treatment. That's the only thing I've ever put in this. Um, Other than that, I just straight oil, right, the semi-synthetic and straight diesel, and that's it. That's it. But I'll be honest with you, DIY didn't have any, had noticed any difference. But Bill, if you start running it, right, if you start running it and it's doing something for you, and you're pulling numbers out of your ass that are fantastic, let me know. I'm not opposed to, I'm not opposed to trying it. If it'll, if spending 800 a year on all the fuel ox things, all the fuel ox program shit cost about 800 a year, if spending 800 a year is going to save me a couple of thousand, then I'm all about it. I got no problem with it. None whatsoever. Oh, for the love of Christ, dude. What are you doing? There's nobody in front of you. Yeah, the speed limit's 40. He's down now at 30. But now he's slowing down some more. I don't know. I don't get it. This is a container jockey. This guy should be doing 70 through here. Good Lord. Lord Thunder and Jesus thereby. Oh my God, lad. I'd try it for sure for a month and see how it goes. Yeah. Let me know. Let me know. I think a bottle of it. I think a single bottle of it. I think it's like for $39 or $42, something like that. If you do it like Shannon Thomas does it, she buys it every year in one big purchase for the whole year. And what she'll do is she'll get um like the what do you call that? The Black Friday event, and she'll place her order with fuel oxys. She'll get a whole year, so enough to do all her oil changes for the year, all the fuel treatment for the year, and they ship it right to her house. So that's how she does it. Um, so I don't know. And I know what she spends on the full year because she told me. And if I was going to do it, um, she was going to let me ship it to her place, and then I'd pick it up because I can't get it shipped to Canada. That's the other problem I've got. You had to run algicide to clean it out. Yeah, yeah. Let me tell you, let everything inside your truck go to minus 50. That'll clean out anything. That kills it all. I guarantee you, kills it all. Oh, go figure. This guy must be going to the same place I am. Samama Beach. Samama Beach. Plays on the freeway. Go around. Pumatic, I am a female. It is harder for a woman to do truckers in the USA than for guys. No, no. Pumatic, it's not harder for women to be truck drivers. You are at times, and it's not fair, but you are at times, the stigma of a woman driver. But to tell you the honest truth, um, and it's been proven, scientifically proven, women make better truck drivers than men, and for some very simple reasons. First and foremost, you guys have better hand-eye coordination. You have better fine motor skills than men do. Women do. You guys have much better fine motor skills and hand-eye coordination. You also have better depth perception, which helps you when you're backing in places. When you're looking in a mirror and you're backing into a spot, um, your depth perception is better than men. And there's nothing a man can do about it. You're just born that way. Your hand-eye coordination, and women, and every one of us in here that's a truck driver has seen this 1,000 times, right? Some guys at the Flying J and it's packed and there's one spot and it's tight and he's trying to get it in, and after 4 or 5 attempts, the truck is rocking, the antennas are whipping back and forth. He's getting frustrated. Women don't usually get frustrated. They may take just as long. It may take them 4 or 5 attempts to get the thing in, but they don't abuse their equipment, and they don't, the truck's not rocking and the antennas aren't whipping around, and they will actually get out of the truck and take a look, whereas a man won't, because it's a sign of his pride. He doesn't want the rest of us who are all sitting there watching him to see what he's doing. So, Puma, you asked a short question. I just gave you a long answer. There you go. Can women drive trucks? Yes, they can. Are they good at it? Yes, they are. Is there enough of them? No, there's not. If you, Pneumatic, if you want to see a really good, impressive woman truck driver, go find Shannon Thomas Trucking. Okay, go find her channel. Um, she's a great example. right? Owns her. She's an owner operator. She runs around the country with her dog Dee Dee. She's on the spot market. She works for a very good company. She's leased on with Like Trucking, and she's, as far as I'm concerned, and a lot of other people, she's doing it right. So that's who you want to look at. That's somebody you might want to check out. Yeah, chicks can drive. Cat Turner. There's a name. How about that? Cat Turner. This reminds me of driving with my dad. Wheelburner, you know that's BS. No, it's not. TJ, I'll argue it all day long. I'll argue it all day long. None of it was bullshit. Women have better fine motor skills than men. Women have better hand-eye coordination than men. Women have better depth perception. And dude, there's nothing you can do about it because they're born that way. And they're more patient in truck stops. When was the last time you saw a woman jump out of a truck, start throwing shit around, swearing, cursing, losing her fucking mind? You've never seen that. Pneumatic, there you go. Come on with it. Just put Shannon Thomas's channel in the chat. So if you want to go over and check out her channel, there you go. A really good example of a woman truck driver out here killing it. There was two articles that were written. One of them was written in, what was it, Men's Health or something, one of the men's health magazines, and then one several years later was written in one of the trucking forums, and they were quoting these doctors and shit like that. So guys, think about it. Use your common sense. Just use common sense. Apply some common fucking sense here. It's true. It's true. Put your egos aside and think about it. It's fucking true. Women have better fine motor skills. They got better hand-eye coordination. They don't come unglued as easily as a man. But when they do, look out, especially if it's PMS time. Um, but other than that, women make great truck drivers, man. I have a really good friend. Her and her husband both drive separate trucks, both work for the same company. You know, she's a really good friend of mine and Dar's. She's killing it. There's no ego. I've witnessed it. They always need to be babysat. Oh, TJ. Maybe the first one's out of the cradle, coming out of school. But let me tell you, let me tell you, dude, I've run down the highway with some of these women that I'd have no trouble covering their back door and having her cover mine. So I think TJ just wants to argue. Henry, hello, old timer. I love how everybody just calls you old timer. Hello, old timer. How about long timer? I'm not necessarily old. 54 ain't old. Well, maybe compared to you, if you're 20, that 54 is old, but we're going to come to a stop sign here. There's nobody behind me. So when I do, I just have to lift the phone and plug the charger into it. So the phone's going to jostle for a minute. Relax. We didn't get rear-ended or get into an accident. Henry is 16. So yeah, I guess 54 is an old fuck to you, isn't it? Jeez. Hold on one second here, boys and girls. There we go. Don't mind my finger in the way. I'm just reorganizing. Here we go. You guys good? You can still see? Everything cool? All right. Dum dum dum. Here we go. Anchor fast anchor. Gave you the like, but I'm gone. Hey, appreciate it. Come on in, hit the like. 108. Oh, it went from 108 to 67. I guess fast anchor took everybody with him when he left. Holy shit. Either way, 67 people. Get out there and hit the like button for me, would you? We have a massive blizzard in Sweden right now, 1.5 feet of snow in 12 hours. Oh, get over yourself. That's an average Thursday in Canada. You kidding? That's nothing. This guy gives men. I give men a bad name, and he's probably single. Wow, Anthony, shame on you, sir. Hence the truck driver job. Oh, yeah, that is a perfect example right there. That comment is a perfect example of either whether he's American or Canadian. It makes no difference. Of ignorance. That is ignorance. If you read that entire comment, that is a very, very ignorant man. Anthony, thank you for coming in. I appreciate the view I got from you, and there's nothing you can do. Can't take it away. I got it. Thanks for the view. But dude, you are absolutely ignorant. If you think that I'm just a single lonely old fuck out here and hence the truck driver job, man, have you got another thing coming. You got a lot to learn. I want you to. He's probably not even here anymore. But Anthony, if you are, after you take the rubber duck out of your ass and take your hand off your dick and stop fondling yourself while thinking about your sister, I want you to look around your house and look at every single thing that your eyes can be laid upon, and then I want you to sit there and thank me for it because it's fucking no good loser fucking deadbeat fucks that drive trucks that put everything that you see there for you. You are welcome. Anyway, thank you, Shannon. Thank you very much. That kind of ignorance, that burns me. That burns me. It's hard enough, you know what? It's hard enough that the jobs that we do out here and the conditions that we have to do our jobs under to have an asshole like that actually walk in and make a fucking comment like that. This is one of those times that I wish I was live and I was on StreamYard like at home and I could bring somebody in. I would love to bring him into the chat or bring him onto the screen and have a talk with him. Here, come on, debate me. Talk about this. Let's go. I'll give you the plat. I'll give you 15 minutes. Say what you got to say. But you're gonna sit there and listen to me when you're done. You know, you can't fix stupid, and there's no fixing ignorance either. Actually, that's not true. Ignorance can be cured by educating people, but you can't fix fucking stupid. That's just. Where are you driving right now? Right now I'm on County Road 1A in Oswego, New York. New York State. Just a size, yeah, just a size complex. Yeah, I'm gonna remember that name. Definitely, exactly. I 100% agree with you, bastard. I do. What are you hauling today? Brother, I'm hauling the same thing I haul every single day. We've got great big aluminum ingots. That's a lot of beer cans I got on my trailer, right? Right? I got about the load itself is about 75, almost 80,000 pounds. No, it's about 75,000 pounds of aluminum. So you think about that. 75,000 pounds of aluminum. How many beer cans is that? That's a lot of beer cans. That's exactly, Toga. Technically, I'm hauling future beer cans. All right. You guys know the rules. I'm not allowed to show camera inside the plant, so unfortunately, you're looking at me for the next 25 minutes or so. You're going to look at me. Class, oh class, you're going to look over here. Attention class. Mr. Whittet, you can go sit at the back of the class. I wish you know, Mickey, if it was gold ingots, it would have never made it to the plant. Trust me. Trust me. Gold ingots would have never made it. Would have never made it across the border. It would have got on the trailer, and I just started driving, going, "Okay, bye. I'll see you when I get there." 70,000 pounds of gold ingots. I'm a trillionaire. How are you? Pretty good, man. I'm pretty good. Steal some aluminum? Absolutely not. This contract pays me well enough that they actually throw enough money at you so you're not tempted to steal. You know, like chocolate, like when we used to run into Hershey's, all the truck drivers are going to Hershey's and they just load you up with chocolate bars and candy. Why? Because they don't want you stealing it off the trailers. Same thing here. This rate is so good. It's so good that you don't have to. You don't have to. You're not tempted to. Let's go. Yard move. Scale to dock. There we go. Go yard move. That gets me on duty, so we're not eating up to your time. Steak Junior. Don't hit cars. No, we don't hit cars. That's probably right up there at the top of the list of shit we don't want to do today. We don't want to hit any car. Matter of fact, I don't want to hit nothing. Mind you, if somebody threw Anthony out in front of the car, in front of the truck, I don't know how fast I'd be to swerve. Brian Brown. How do you feel about lot lizards? Care less about them either way, Andrew. Be honest with you, it's not something we really deal with these days anymore. 15, 20, 30 years ago, we had lot lizards walking around every truck stop. Nowadays, you can pick up your phone and dial 1-800 lot lizard and they'll come right to your truck. Thanks, brother. It's still a sad industry. There's been many a time I've sat in my truck and it's -10 out and it's cold as shit. And that little whatever you want to call her, a lot lizard. But she's probably some strung out, cracked up fucking crack whore, and she's walking truck to truck, freezing, wearing almost nothing. And it's like, yeah, that's a good way to make a living, honey. That's desperation. And I'll be honest with you, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking because at any time, you know, I've got 6 daughters. I got 6 daughters. My oldest daughter is 32, 32, I think. You know, and youngest one is 22. So I got 6 daughters, man. And you look at these girls walking around back in the day, and you go, that could be my daughter. So to me, it affects me differently because my children and whatnot like that. But it's a sad state of affairs. Now, was your question, have I ever availed myself of a lot lizard? No, never needed to. Never needed to. I've got a woman at home that makes sure that I'm empty before I leave the house. I don't know any other way to say that, right? I really don't. There's no other way to say that. There's no politically correct way. Can you tell me what you're doing? Well, right now I'm about driving up to a big, massive bay door, to which I'm not allowed to show you, and I'm gonna go inside and get my trailer offloaded, and I just got to take bill of lading. I got to drop it in that office, and then I got to go pull the straps off of this. So you guys talk amongst yourselves, but behave. Um, Hooligan, you and Tolga are in charge until I get back. away. Jeez. Look at this. I leave you guys alone for 5 fucking minutes. What's going on in here? Dar, make everybody in here is a standard moderator with the exception of you, who can time out anybody, even the other moderators. Can you put that on Tolga as well, so that Tolga can time out or remove anybody, even other moderators? Just, you know. There we go. So Tolga, I'm not sure if he's still here. Tolga, if you're here, Dar's going to add a status to your moderator status that you can now time out other moderators or remove their comments or anything like that. So Tolga, if anybody in here is out of line and they have a blue wrench, I'm not willing to deal. I like the idea of giving everybody moderator status, but if some people have it and they're out of line and they're getting crazy, then you know what? Then we need to take care of it, and Tolga will take care of it, and Dar will take care of it. Justin, Bobby, get your ass on the road. Well, my name ain't Bobby. I got to go through. I got to go through security here. So as soon as I get through security, we'll Bobby will get his ass on the road. This must be the Troll Express hour, something like that. Is this a Cuban? No, this is an Alec Bradley. It's Nicaraguan. Better than Cuban. Cubans don't make the best cigars anymore. Regardless of what the popular opinion says, Cubans don't. Justin, the Hondurans and the Nicaraguans are now making cigars, even the Dominicans. Maybe not so much the Dominicans, but the Nicaraguans and Hondurans are now making cigars that are on par, if not better than the Cubans are. And they're a quarter of the price, honestly. This is an Alec Bradley. It's called a Black Market by Alec Bradley is the manufacturer. It's out of Nicaragua, and it is a delicious cigar, let me tell you. It is smoke o'clock. You are right. We are on the homeward bound trip. So as soon as I can get my my scale, my outbound scale here, we can get the hell out of here. We'll turn the camera around and let's get on back up to Canada, up to Canadistan. We all good? Thanks, man. Money in the bank. Time to go. Gamble Joe, where are you heading to today? Well, I just delivered in New York State. I am now empty, and I am running for the Canadian border, buddy. I am going to be running up through some backwoods, New York State, to get out to I-81, and then we're going to run I-81 all the way northbound right up to Canada. I call it Canadistan, but that's where I live. Unfortunately, uh, no, don't get me wrong. I don't say unfortunately I'm Canadian. I'm proud to be Canadian, but I'm not too proud of my country and my representatives of my country. So that's hence why we're calling it Canadistan these days. So let's get it going. You guys had enough looking at me? I know. Just look. Take a look. We're gonna turn the camera around. This is the last you're gonna get till we get back up there and back to the yard. So hold on. You know, let this burn into your eyes. Oh fuck! Shut up, Brian. There we go. There we go. Woo! We got an Ottawa Senators fan in the building. Oh, sorry, communications can. We're losing you. Sorry, man. I was a Toronto boy, right? I was born and raised. I was a Toronto boy. Although I'm not a Leafs fan anymore, but I'm not a Sens fan. I live up in Stone Mill, so I'm only an hour and 20 minutes from Canada. You sent me an email that I need to take care of later. Okay, let's go Flyers. Oh, of course, Pennsylvania. There's the Philly boy. Yeah, blunts make me choke. Never smoked a blunt. Never smoked a blunt. Dude, we rolled joints back then. Back in those days, we roll a joint. Easy as that. Now it's just easier to. Now it's just better to smoke cigars. Smoking cigars ain't the healthiest, but it's better than smoking cigarettes. It's better than vaping. Better than injecting heroin in your veins. Although that's fun, let me tell you. And it's better than snorting coke. Did somebody give Newell like a fucking upper or something? Is this guy on beans? Holy shit. Gamble Joe, yep, old school. You're old school or I'm old school? Or we're both old school? Somebody put something in Newell's cereal this morning. I'm telling you, whatever he's sprinkling on his eggs, they needs to fucking stop. Newell, take a step, but put your phone down on the counter. Take a step back, slap yourself in the face a couple of times, splash some water on your face, and then come back. Whew. Good Lord. Did you hear the grass before? I've been stoned enough. I thought I watched the grass grow. I've been that stoned. I was positive that I was watching it grow as I was sitting on the lawn. I'm pretty sure it wasn't, but to me it was. Where am I off to? Nick, right now, I just delivered like 10 minutes ago. I just got emptied in Oswego, New York. So I've got an empty flat, or actually a roll tight, a Conestoga. Uh, and I'm going back to our yard. I'm going back up. I do 2 of these a day. I go from Brockville, Ontario, Canada, down to New York State. I go back empty, and then I do a second one. It's 124 miles one way, so it's not worth trying to reload it. Right? I could probably get a go for a reload now if I wanted one because this is the second trip. But it's no. I've already made my money today. I don't need to put a reload. I can go the empty 124 miles. I'm good with that. So what is that? How the hell do you say that? Loxinify? 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 With 2 skulls. Well, that ain't that scary, but okay. What kind of truck? I'm an owner operator and it's a 2020 Cascadia. Had to do it. Had to do it. Tank. All of our roll tights are done by Verdun. They have an they have I think they got a place in Detroit or Detroit or surrounding area of Detroit. They got one in Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, and I think they got one up by Ottawa, Ontario. Everything that we have, all of our trailers that get done, they get done at the same place. The name of the company is Verdun, and they're all of ours are custom because it's just the way our configurations are with the freight we pull. Our company is primarily heavy haul, oversized, and stuff like that. So a lot of our kind of are custom. Well, most of them are custom built. The one I've got, believe it or not, I'm fortunate. I don't have a funny one. Mine is just I'm on a 48-foot flat. Trailers are 48-foot Retnauer flat, 10-1 spread with just a standard roll tight on it. Standard roll tight on it. Although it's one of the newer ones where the wheels are under the track instead of on the track. And I have found that these newer ones like that, you have to keep the track a little extra clean. I like the older ones where it ran on top of the track, where you could blast it with a good blast of air and the track would be clean. But with these ones here, they tend to get gummed up, especially in the winter. If you know roll tights, you know exactly what the hell I'm talking about, right? So, what kind of truck? Lost the signal for a minute. We just went by a nuclear power center, a nuclear power plant down here in New York. So I'm amazed every time I go by that we don't lose the signal. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Yeah, Newell, calm down. Please calm down. Behave yourself. Calm down. Like a sliding door track. Very similar to that. Very similar to that. Um, it's all, I'll be honest with you. A lot of it depends on how much money, how much money you want to spend, right? We are back. Yeah, we didn't go very long. Just long enough. It was like about 5 or 6 seconds there, told as we were passing the nuclear power plant. I get that tingling in my tailbone every time I go by. My tail grows another little half inch, right? I figure another year of doing this contract, I'll have at least a full length, 2 foot tail by the time I'm done. Where are we going? We're going back up to Canada. We're just going back up to the yard. My day is done. I've done my 2 deliveries today. Um, Money's in the bank. It's time to go home, grab some dinner, and do a little maintenance on the truck and call it a day. Call it a day. We start work at 1:30 in the morning, so right now it's 11:45, and I still got 2.5 hours. So I do a good day work. Let me tell you something, Nick. My grandfather told me years ago. He said, "Son, if it's got tits or tires, it's going to cost you money." He wasn't lying, right? He wasn't lying. We got 18 wheels, and I got 6 daughters and a wife. That's a lot of tires and a lot of tits. Hang out around the power station. Maybe you can grow a beard. There's Freeway's cheap shot at Wheelburner. There it is. Oh, I took that one right to the kidneys, Freeway. Who knows? Who knows? Freeway. It may grow back, and it may, like my beard when it was, you know when I was a younger man. My beard was red. Who knows? I may go hang out at the power station. My beard may may go red again. Hooligan? Nope. Nope. Nothing on the fuel problem. Luckily for me, doing what I'm doing right now, I don't have to worry about it. Right? I can do what I got to do on one tank of fuel on one side, even if I got to shut down one side and run. But no, still waiting. Still waiting for some smart guy to figure it out and collect the reward, because nobody at Freightliner knows what it is. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Woodman, are you going through Alberta? No, unfortunately, right now I'm in New York State. I'm a long way from Alberta. Long way from Alberta. But Woodman, trust me, I'd rather be in Alberta right now than be where I am right now. All day long and twice on Sundays, buddy. All day long. Woodman, are you from Alberta? Are you in Alberta? Good stuff. Good stuff. My brother lives in Calgary uh, with his family. My brother-in-law, my wife's brother, or my brother-in-law, he lives up in Sylvan Lake. Him and his wife and their family. Sylvan Lake is just I don't know, about 20 miles west of Red Deer. I know Alberta really well. I've trucked through it 100,000 times. I lived in Calgary for years, many years ago. Um, Alberta is probably my favorite uh, province in Canada. My favorite province in Canada. If I could pick up right this minute, if I could pick up everything I got right now and just move to Alberta, I'd do it with before you could snap your fingers. I want to go to Alberta, and the premier of Alberta, I want to shake her hand. She was the first premier to tell Trudeau to go fuck himself. And not only she tell him, she told him very well. She told him well what he could do with his taxes and with his stupidity. I love that woman. Never met her, but I love her. Woodman, thank you for coming in. Appreciate that. Do me a favor on your way out, hit the like button. I'd appreciate that as well. Another fine representative of the province of Alberta. Houdini, you know what? At this point, man, I would say it's aliens. Really. Aliens, Martians, little green men, men in black. Dude, I don't have a clue. I don't have a goddamn clue what it could possibly be. I really don't. All I know is that as long as I'm doing ingots, I don't have to worry about the problem. Gremlins, yeah. As long as I'm doing these ingots, I don't have to worry about the problem. So I've still got some time to get it figured out before it's got to go back, before I go back out on the spot market, because I do need two functioning fuel tanks to go to be running around, you know, the southern US and whatnot like that. So I can't be doing it with the way it's set up right now. I'll be buying fuel way too often and for way too much. What's that Dar saying? Somebody say something there, Dar. What's that, Dar? What's that, honey? All I'm going to say is my husband, aka that's me, costs capital letters way more than me. I'm not high maintenance. No, you're not high maintenance. In that case, in that sense, there, I'm lucky. You are not a high maintenance woman when it comes to yourself. When it comes to your goddamn cats, you cost a fortune. You are a millionaire's wife when it comes to fucking your cats. Okay? Most people go to the pound, pay $100 and get a kitty. Dar gets Devons, and she's got three of them. And the $2 billion worth of toys that are scattered around my house. Every time I come home, every weekend I come home, there's a new Amazon box in the garage, and there's new cat toys. Toga. It's why I hate the tires and tits comments. You can't blame my grandfather for saying that, right? My grandfather said it. I'd have never thought up something as original as that. Go drug yourself. I like that. I don't know how many other people in the comments are going to catch that, but that's funny as hell. Attaboy. Attaboy. That's a Friday night. Oh, Dar, don't get your panties all in a bustle. It's all good, baby. Even if you went out and bought 14 more cats, I'd still love you. You'd try my patience, but I still love you, babe. You think you're too innocent? I don't think you're innocent at all, Tolga. I think it's a play. I think you've got us all duped. You got us all. You pulled the wool over all of us, all thinking that Tolga's this real nice Turkish guy over there, very subdued, laid back, a little naive, not too smart. I don't think so, buddy. I got your number. I got your number. I know what you're all about. You can't whiz the wizard, buddy. Yeah, you're a lousy liar. Superior to any man. Well, baby. There you go. You just go through life thinking that, and everything's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right, man. Ari, man. Yeah. See, Walker is he well? Is he back or did he welcome back? Welcome back. Look, I love that show. Hell, Tolga, you ass kisser. Look at that. Hell yes, ma'am. Tolga. Oh, good lord. Am I watching a bike or a semi? You're watching a semi. I don't know many bikes that have a hood on the front of them. All I need is a little kitty. That's all men. That's every man needs. Freeway, just a little kitty. Just a little kitty. And of course, you know, we need a Tolga to kiss Dar's butt. Good job though, Tolga. I'll give it to you. There's big points for ass kissing. You just got them all. A good driver doesn't look a truck stops. Does that mean I look at truck stops? Well, I don't mind truck stops when I need a shower. I don't mind truck stops. Depends on where you are. I do like quiet though. You're dying. You did this to yourself, Tolga. You did this to yourself. Aiden, right now I'm empty. I just got emptied, bud. We emptied out. I say we like there's 10 of us in the truck here. We as in me and the chat before you got here. We emptied out in New York State down in Oswego about half an hour ago, 35 minutes ago, something like that. So right now, man, we are empty, and I am hauling ass to get back up into Canada, which at this exact moment is approximately 94 miles. 94 miles and one border crossing. So if you want me to, Aiden, if you want me to smuggle you into Canada, stick around. Just make sure you don't have any Mexicans or anything like that. You're not smuggling any Mexicans. I get in trouble for that. They frown upon that. Kota, what you driving? We're driving a 2020 Freightliner Cascadia. Uh, big respect and appreciation to you truckers. Well, you know what? Thank you very much. We had somebody in the chat, Andrew something dickhead or another, about an hour ago who wasn't very appreciative and doesn't know what he's got because of all the truckers that do their job. So it's nice when somebody like you comes in and says thank you. Believe it or not, Coda, it makes a difference. It's not going to change my life, and you know the sky's not going to open, and you know sunshine and rainbows are going to fly out my butt, but it does feel good and it's appreciated. Thank you. I make dumb videos. I go truck stops looking for hot dogs. Ooh, dude, I wouldn't recommend that. Those hot dogs that you get at the truck stops, those things sit on those rollers for hours, and they're wide open. And there's about 500 people an hour that walk past them, and they're all coughing and sneezing and farting and burping and hiccuping and everything else under their sun. And man, I wouldn't eat one of those hot dogs if it was the last thing on earth to eat. I'd be chewing the bark off a fucking tree before I'd eat one of those hot dogs. Go get yourself a penicillin shot before you eat that hot dog. You're gonna need it. Drug fueled nightmare. Love that. Love that. Love that name. Damn, son, that's awesome. Drug fueled nightmare. Holy fuck. You just described my late teens and early 20s perfectly in 3 words. Like if somebody had to ask me what my teens and my early 20s was, I'd go, well, da da da. No, you just nailed it, bud. Drug fueled nightmare. Thank you. I got to remember that. That's a hell of a name. I like that. Name a car for an edit. 63 split window Corvette. Jake on Earth. Hi. Well, Jake on Earth. Hi. How the hell are you, man? I'm subscribing right now. Jake, I appreciate that. I truly do. Thank you. Make sure, Jake, when you subscribe, you turn your notifications on. We do these driving videos usually about 3 times a week, sometimes more. We usually try to do a live from the house at least once on the weekend. Although the last couple of weekends we've been busy as hell. We've really got a lot going on at home at the house, so we've been a little busy. But I like to do them from the house. Then I can kick up the StreamYard and I can bring you guys in, so you guys can come into the chat. But you can also come up on the screen and hang out, and we can have a little fun that way. So Jake on Earth, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Oh, damn it, Buck, don't tell Tolga that. We got to keep something. The guy will be wrenching everybody. The good old Love's Roller Grill. You got it, eh? Dude, go truck yourself. Would you honestly eat one of those? Like seriously, man. You've seen what comes in and out of the fucking truck stops. Would you ever eat one of those? Nope, me neither. Me neither. You wouldn't catch me. By the way, DOT pulled over Humberto for a level 3 inspection. Yeah, well, that's the time they're doing them. They're doing them. I better put my dress on and push my boobs up. I don't think that's gonna. I'm wondering. Yeah, did he Dar? Oh, Dar already asked. Did he pass? Anybody know if he passed or not? Nope, he didn't pass. Or nope, you wouldn't eat the hot dog. I've seen who works at the truck stops. Nope, no chance, eh? I don't mind taking inspections. I really don't, because I get paid bonus money for every inspection I pass, right? So a level 3, that's only $100 for that. But a level 2 is I think 250. No, it's 150 for a level 3. Level 2 is 250, and a level 3 or a level 1 is I think 350 or $400. So I will happily take, I'll happily take an inspection. I got no issues with that, none whatsoever. And I will. And then they actually do have a level 4. It's one of those inspections where they just go around and check all your lug nuts. How many of you actually knew that? How many truck drivers in this chat actually knew that there was an actual level 4 inspection, and all it is they go and check all your lug nuts to make sure all your nuts are tight. You take that however you want, but they're checking your nuts to make sure your nuts are tight. Well, exactly. Go truck yourself, right? Every clean inspection helps your insurance and your CVOR, right? Have you ever heard the song Western Star by Tim Huss? It's a great trucking song. I've never heard it, man. I've never heard it. But see, that's why I keep my handy dandy notepad right beside me, because guys like you and then Hooligan are always throwing these cool songs at me, and I just write them down and go check them out later. I did not, and my nuts are always tight. Yeah, well, you know what? Every time I go in there, I ask them to torque my nut or grease my nipples and torque my nuts. They always oblige. Always oblige. They look at the beard. They look at the beard and they go, "Look at this poor old guy. We better just tighten up his nuts and torque his nuts and grease his nipples." I do. Looks and says, "Yep, they're still there." Ooh, he's still going, is he? Humberto just got a new truck. No, that's not his new truck. He hasn't taken delivery of his new truck yet. Far as I know, he does not have. Sorry, man. Stupid me. Yeah, okay, my fault. That's on bad on me. I didn't have my signal on. He was sitting there waiting for me. I'm too busy looking and talking to you guys. That's bad me. Bad me. No, he doesn't have the new truck yet. He's waiting for the insurance company from the from his wreck truck to pay the dealer for the new truck, and they're holding it up. So I know that he doesn't have it because I was talking to him on the phone yesterday about it, and believe me, he's rather upset about it. He's not in his new truck yet. IH, hey, welcome. Thanks for hopping in. He's not in his new truck yet. IH, he's still waiting. Insurance company is not playing nicely with him. They're the case has been closed. Everything's been done. Like everything's finished, and yet they have yet to send him his money. They've yet to send him the money. So he's now got the Kenworth that he bought, put a down payment down on, and now he's waiting for the insurance money so he can buy the truck. And there's nothing, absolutely nothing coming yet. So now he's hired a lawyer. Now, mind you, I'm not going to say any more. This is Humberto's business. If he wants to share it with you guys, he will. But I do feel bad for him. The poor bastards. He was so proud of that Peterbilt, and it burnt to the ground, for Christ's sake. Yeah, but Hooligan, the case is closed. They already signed off on it, right? The investigation was done. There's no harm, no foul. This is what happened. The truck burnt down. Stroke the check, man. Like, what are you waiting for? The hundred and something $1,000 is not gaining any more interest sitting in your account. Give it to the poor guy, right? Costco has great hot dogs, man. I can live on Costco hot dogs. Costco hot dogs and French fries. Oh, dude, I'll stop in there, and I don't even have to go shopping. I don't even have to go shopping. Dara and I go in there and go shopping, and then we get a hot dog and fries with gravy. Yeah, yeah, it sounds about par. They're just being dicks. I'm watching both of you guys right now. What do you got? A phone for each eye? IH. Well, where he's getting his inspection, that rest area, I'm going to be there in about 40 minutes, 45 minutes. So you just tell Umberto to stay there and keep him busy. Tell the DOT officer to insult Umberto. Shut down. New York State troopers will be there. DOT will be there. I'll just skate on by. Mind you, like I said, I've already been through there once today. They've already taken a look at me. Costco pizza is great. I've never tried the pizza, man. I don't know. I'm a diehard. You know what? Those fries and gravy are to die for, even though the gravy is absolute powdered crap, but it's so good. Inspection is ended. No warnings or anything else. Seems all good. All right, fantastic. Good for him. Good for him. It sucks when you, because all, especially well, New York is bad for it. Michigan is bad for it. Um, like if they don't find anything, like if there's nothing blatant, uh, they will actually go right out and like find something obscure just to get you on something. New York is really bad for it. I had a New York DOT inspection officer tell me one time that if she really wanted to, you could take a brand new truck right off the showroom floor and she will find something wrong with it. If she looks hard enough, she will find something wrong with it. Like, what does that say? Like, how fair is that? Right? I got to try the Costco pizza. It's really good. Okay, I'll give it a try. I'm one of those guys, though, when it comes to like food like that, I go with I know it's good, so that's what I go with. But if you guys are saying pizza's good, Jake on Earth, if pizza's good and Freeway says pizza's good, I'll try the pizza. But if it's not, I'm fucking coming back to you. You know I'm coming back to you. If that pizza sucks balls, I'm coming back to you. I'm the big truck in my lane. Why did this guy feel necessary to come over? He's over there now, but he was like, I looked down my door and his wheels were on the line, and I could look down and see his floor mats, for Christ's sake. Cheap and good. Well, Aiden, that's the whole idea about it, right? Costco has openly said that they take a loss on that stuff, right? They don't make a dime. They take a loss on it, but they don't care. They just want it in here. Corey's here. Hey, Corey. How the hell you? What's going on? I was gonna say what's going down in the big town of Corey, but I don't know what town you're from, Corey. So sorry. I miss the days when you could walk through a department store and smoke a cigarette. I miss the days it would be nice to be able to. I'd love to be able to walk through Costco and smoke my cigar, right, while I'm walking through Costco. Well, Aiden, exactly. They want the flow of traffic, right? And they get it. Believe me, there's no shortage of people going to Costco, right? So yeah, they make their money on the volume of the traffic. They don't really give a rat's ass about fries, gravy, and pizza. They really don't. What's up from Alaska? Man, you're a long way away. Long way away. How the hell are you, man? You guys thawing out yet? I got another guy up there. GW Bowles is up there. He doesn't put out much. He doesn't put out much on YouTube these days, but he's up there freezing his cannolis off. He's up there trucking. Appalachian Anarchy is a good new bluegrass band I found. Appalachian Anarchy. You got to think where some of these guys come up with the titles, eh? For some of these bands. Like I'm not saying that's bad. I'm like that is a really cool name. Doing good. Still about minus 30 in your part. Yeah. Minus 30, it doesn't matter. That's just cold, right? In my opinion, once you get like past minus 15, minus 20, it doesn't matter anymore. It's cold. Minus 30. What's the difference? What's the difference between minus 30 and minus 50? Really nothing. All the only difference is how fast something will freeze. Something at minus 30 will freeze solid in this amount of minutes. So at minus 50, it's going to freeze solid in this amount of minutes. Either way, your ass is freezing solid. Trust me, man. Trust me. I know. I know what minus 30 is. Like being Canadian, I know what minus 30 is. Um, but I ran the ice roads last year, and we were minus 40, minus 50. So I know cold, man. Trust me. Happy Tuesday. Andy's in the house. Look at that. Does that mean that we have a happy Andy here? I didn't say happy handy, right? Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't say happy handy. I said happy Andy. Greetings from Gnomeville. Atta boy. And ever since you said that yesterday, Andy, I was like, weevils wobble, but they don't fall down. I don't know if you're old enough to remember that commercial or those toys, but if you do, you know exactly. If you are, then you know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. I would charge you would what? You'd charge a commission from the oil companies if I was owning the drive-through type of fast food chains. Oh, don't kid yourself. Somewhere it's in there somewhere. It's in there somewhere. We get that poor bugger from Alaska in here. It's minus 30 where he's at. My biggest complaint is that it's too windy. Somebody want to do me a favor and take the wind? It's blowing my trailer around like a sail. There you go. Everybody look at Hooligan's last comment. That's a smart dude right there. He knows where it's at. I appreciate that. If you guys wouldn't mind, hit the like button. I don't ask or beg for subscriptions, but if you're gonna hang out and chit chat for a bit, at least throw a thumbs up at me. I appreciate that. Where am I currently driving? Well, Coy, right now I'm at the 139 yard line, coming up on exit 41 on I-81 northbound, coming up the town of Adams in New York State. New York State. We're running for the. I'm empty right now. I'm on my way, my homeward journey home back to our yard. I'm going back up to Canada. I'll be at the Canadian border in 44 miles. So give or take about 40 minutes. And then from there, it's another 26 miles, 27 miles to the yard. Appreciate you coming in, though, Coy. Appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out for a minute with us. Andy, no, you don't want fucking Dunkin' Donuts. Are you not well? Are you high? Like, is there something wrong with you? Were you out? Did you not go out and play with your gnomes today? Like, what's wrong with you? Dunkin' Donuts. Trust me, Dunkin' Donuts makes Tim Hortons look like Cuban coffee. Makes it look like it's come right down off the side of the mountain, down like Juan Valdez, right? Came down the mountain with Tim Hortons coffee compared to Dunkin' Donuts. It is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Haven't had them in 30 years. Well, you didn't miss nothing except some gut rot. Do I want to list? No, I don't have that kind of time, honestly. I've only I've only got 6 hours before I got to go, or 3 hours before I got to go to sleep. That's not enough time to describe everything that's wrong with you. I'm pretty sure of it. You are in my brother's neighborhood, dude. I'm in a lot of people's brother's neighborhood. Where's your brother live? I'm in the town. I'm right now. I'm between Adams and Watertown on I-81 going north. I'm a fan of terrible coffee. Oh, Hooligan, I can't do it. I can't do it. I got a buddy of mine, Jeremy, and he drinks coffee black, nothing in it, just straight black. And the older and the nastier and grosser it is, the more he likes it. Like he'll walk into a BP or a mobile gas station with one of those old coffee pots where you put the filter in and you put the coffee in, and then it's been sitting on that burner for 3 days. right? And that burner is not turned off in 3 days, and that pot of coffee's been sitting there. Jeremy will go up and drink it and drink it and drink it, and he'll drain the pot. Loves it. Nastiest shit I've ever seen is what that guy drinks. Corbin, we're doing well. We're just driving around looking at shit, counting the white lines, looking at the signs, looking down in the cars as they go by, sometimes regretfully. You don't always want to see, you don't always need to see what you do see. Yeah, you drink your coffee black and strong. Well, that's like Jeremy. But like I said, would you, if somebody took a hot plate, made a pot of coffee, took a cup of it, and left the pot on a hot plate for 3 days, would you go back and drink that coffee? Jeremy would belly up to it. He loves it. Nastiest shit I ever saw. I don't know, guys. I can't drink black coffee. It turns, it's too bitter. If I don't have cream and I'm really jonesing for coffee, I'll put a little sugar in it, but I can't drink black coffee. That's horrible. That's horrible. But it's funny, like when Dara and I go to like Cuba, right? Their coffee is very strong. I mean, very, very, very strong, and it's very good. And for some reason, I don't need, like, I put cream and sugar in my coffee, right? Like I drink in Canada, I drink a double double, 2 cream, 2 sugar. When I go to Cuba and I'm drinking their coffee, or if I'm in the Dominican and I'm drinking their coffee, very little sugar and very little cream for some reason. There's something about the difference in the blend and the difference in the quality of the coffee that I don't need to add a lot. And I don't drink cappuccinos up here or espressos in Canada or in US. But when I go down to Cuba, I love their cappuccinos. Love their cappuccinos. I don't know why, and I don't know what it is about the cappuccinos and the coffee. There's just something about it, right? I can't explain it. But I won't drink like coffee here with a little bit of sugar and a little bit of cream. It has to be double double. Stop so I can use the bathroom. Well, dude, sorry, the last potty spot was about 45 minutes ago, and I went. I didn't tell you guys about it, but I went. Waterworth Pond. That's a cool name, dude. Currently at a Loves in Kentucky. Loves in Kentucky. Which one? The one just north of or northeast of Louisville? What's that one? About 40 miles or something northeast of Louisville. And then I think there's a Loves on 65. If you go right up north out of Louisville, there's a Loves up there before you come to Columbus. Before you get to the Indiana line, I'm pretty sure there's a Loves in there. Sick bastard, love Cuban coffee. Yeah, so do I. We bring as much of it home as we can possibly smuggle. Like when Dara and I go, we'll take, usually most of the time when we go, we've been going as a family, so the kids are all going and everything as well. And we're like, I'm putting a bag of coffee in every one of my kids' luggage. I don't give a fuck what else you got in there. You bring home daddy's cigars and you bring home bring home the coffee. Yeah, they're still doing inspections on the southbound side of Watertown. Ooh, northbound bear in a hurry. There's a Kojak with a Kodak. Have you ever heard of fermented coffee beans? I think I've heard of it, but I'll be honest with you, Jake, I don't know what it is. I know what fermentation is, so I would assume that same thing, with coffee beans, but no road rage. No, dude, I do not suffer. My wife is the road rager. I very rarely lose my shit while I'm on the road. You have to do something astronomically ridiculous to fuck up for me to come unglued while I'm on the road. I just it doesn't serve a purpose, right? For me, it doesn't serve a purpose. There's no sense in raising my blood pressure because you did something fucking dumb. When actually 9 out of 10 times you should pull the car over, get out and thank me because my professional as a truck driver saved your life and didn't kill you, your wife, and your 2 kids in your car because you were dumb. All right, got to get back on the road. I'll see you around. Hey, Corbin, thanks for popping in. Appreciate it, man. You're my kind of guy. Wow. I've heard that once or twice there. I appreciate you coming in here, Wentworth. Thanks for hanging out, man. Like I said earlier, we do these driving lives, I don't know, 3 times, sometimes 4, depending on how I feel, what I'm up to, if I'm not too tired. You know, these things go for 4, 5, sometimes 6 hours. So it's it's not as easy as it looks to just drive around, right? To just drive around and talk. Freedom Saunders. Freedom Saunders. Why do I think I've seen your name somewhere? It's not in my chat. It's not in my chat. Freedom Saunders. Oh, whatever. Hi. How you doing, man? Was Freedom Saunders in the Freedom Convoy in Ottawa? That'd be kind of cool if you were, because I was. You need to get a Trump 24 on my truck. No, we don't advertise. I got my own decals on the truck for my channel. I got the decals on the truck for the company. Trump 24. You got to remember, I'm Canadian, right? So if you think about it, like explaining yesterday, right? If you think about it, yeah, like I said yesterday, Wentworth. In the United States, you've got the Democrats and the Republicans. Then, of course, you got the Green Party and a bunch of fucking nobodies. In Canada, we have the Liberals, which are the same as your Democrats, and we have the Conservatives, which are the same as your Republicans. So in Canada, being a Canadian, I would lean towards being a conservative, which would be the same as a Republican. But as a Canadian, I'm not going to put a Trump 2024 on my truck. Although, if I was an American, I would probably vote for Trump. You're moving to Canada if Sleepy Joe wins. Do you know how many Americans said that? If Trump wins this election, we're all moving to Canada. How many came? None. Now, judging on Sleepy Joe, if I was an American and Joe wins, I'd be tempted to move to Canada. The problem you're going to have here, though, bro, is Trudeau is a liberal, which is the same as Sleepy Joe. And if he wins, you're in no better position, right? You're in no better position. You've just exchanged one idiot for another idiot. Now, we're almost positive that Trudeau is going to get booted. If he does, how about this? Wentworth, how about this? If he doesn't win, Trudeau does win, I'll move to the U.S. I'll move to the U.S. If Trudeau wins, somebody's going to, somebody out there, I guarantee you, some redneck is going to come walking out of the North Country that's got nothing left to lose in life, and probably got a brain tumor or something. He's only got 6 months left to live, so they're not going to throw him in jail. And if Trudeau wins, some guy's going to come walking out of the woods and they're going to assassinate him. I guarantee you, he won't make 4 years. Somebody will shoot him. Oh, for the love of Christ. Come on, people. Speed limit 65. I'm doing 65 and you're in a Jeep. Really? All right. I'd be embarrassed if I was you. First of all, that's a pussy fucking color of purplish blue. And second of all, you ain't even do the speed limit. And thirdly of all, it's an 80-year-old. It's an 80-year-old woman. Never mind, I take it all back. Damn. There I go, shooting off my mouth again. 80-year-old woman, she gets a free pass. She gets a free pass. Tolga and Kitty with Dar are banned by the other trucker, James Best. that'd be original. J- James ain't in here, so what did you just find? Well, Big Queso, I don't know what you just found. What? You tell me what you're looking for, and I'll tell you what you found, my man. What you found was a half crazy Canadian that's an owner operator driving a truck through New York State who just made my delivery. I'm on my way back to Canada. So if you stick around, we're going to cross the border. Just make sure you got your passport and don't open your mouth and say a word. Let me do all the talking, please, Queso. Right? But other than that, we got a chat with about 75 people in it, and they're just chit-chatting their asses off, talking about everything from cats to cats, whatever. And that's what we're doing here, man. And if you kind of like this kind of stuff, step on in. If foul language offends you, occasionally it's been known to fall out of my mouth accidentally. And there are some people in the chat that have used that, they use the occasional swear word. If you're all good with that, I'm all good with that. Come on in, sit down, light a cigar, light a joint, have a beer, grab a bourbon, whatever tickles your fancy. Hang out for a bit. We're going to do our best not to wipe the ass end off this fucking Lexus. Do me a favor, though, Big Queso. As long as you're sitting around and you're here, go hit that like button for me. I love Joe Pesci. Wentworth, I love Joe Pesci. I could sit down and watch every movie that Joe Pesci's in. No problem. No problem whatsoever. Love Joe Pesci. In my humble opinion, one of the most underrated and underappreciated actors. Thank you, CDR. Oh, excuse me. Halfway through your name. CDR. Big Queso, do you think I should go into the trucking industry? Yeah. Yeah, I would. Um, Certain couple of things I got to ask you, though, before I give you a real informed, opinion. First of all, is it your first career? Is it a second career? Like, are you like in your early 20s and you're coming out of school or coming out of university and this is where you're going, or have you already done a 20-year career and you're making this a second career? Like, what are you doing? Like that, and depends on what you want to do. If you want to do flatbed, tanker, van, oversized, do what I do. I do heavy haul. Um, It's your first career. Yes. Okay, gotcha. You're 22. Absolutely, man. Balls to the wall, son. Look at that. There's an Apache up there. No, no, no. Is that an Apache or a Black Hawk? You guys can't see it. It's right up there off to the left. We're just going by. There's a military, Fort Drum is up here, a U.S. military base. That's a, what is that? No, that's a Black Hawk. Just a Black Hawk. Nothing fancy. Sorry. Let's get back to Big Queso. Yes, definitely, sir. Go balls to the wall. Um, number one, use a reputable school. Don't take the cheapest school. It's not necessarily the best one. They're going to teach you just enough to pass the test, and it's going to fuck you down the road. Okay? So use an accredited school, use a good school, and then get out there and you get on with one of the big carriers if you can, because they will take you right out of school. They'll put you with a trainer for a while, and do your time. Do your time. Be patient. Don't know everything. Don't try to know everything. You don't know everything. You're not gonna know everything. Fuck, I've been doing this 33 years. I still don't fucking know everything. Be willing to learn. Sit on your hands and keep your mouth shut at times, not all the time, but at times, right? And be open to suggestion and be open to learning. If you can manage to do all of that, yeah, man, you can make a good living doing this, right? The only if a truck driver is unemployed, it's only because he wants to be. That's it. Okay? I could lose this contract tomorrow, today. I could get back to the yard and they could say, "That's it, we're done. No, that's it, no more." I'll be working again by Friday. I mean, literally. So it is a good life if you've got a wife or a young family at home or a young wife. You might want to go with the local gig. That way you're home every night. This is a hard career on a young family. Trust me, I know. My wife had to bear the weight of a lot of the raising of the kids and the house and running two businesses and blah 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 blah. And but if you're single, dude, this is a fucking printing press for money for a young single guy that's 22. Printing press for money. ADHD, like squirrel. That's me, dude. Shiny. Also, start your retirement early. Yeah, start your retirement plans early. I sit in a cubicle. That looks like my kind of life. You know what, man? I sit in a cubicle too, but mine is a fishbowl, right? And that's what I call this. I sit in my little fishbowl, and I just drive around looking at the world, man. Big queso. I've put my foot in the Atlantic Ocean and the Pacific Ocean. I've seen all 48 states. I've been in every province in Canada. The only two states in the United States I haven't been to are Alaska and Hawaii. Hawaii's gonna be a bitch rowing my truck over there. Um, I've seen this industry has shown me the best that humans and the best that mankind has to offer, but it's also shown me the worst in people, and I still wouldn't change it. I still do it. I still wake up every morning and I'm going to work. Um, this career has allowed my wife and I to support all of our children. We got 6 daughters, and we've been able to support them with good homes, school, blah blah blah, the whole fucking thing. So if you're willing to come in and do the work, and being a young guy as you with a nice strong back, and you're willing to go, son, balls to the wall. Get on it. Get on it. Like I said, it's a printing press for money for a young guy like you. I've been making you laugh, dude. It's just the way I talk. I get around like a cheap hooker. Cheaper the better, Andy. Cheaper the better. Let me tell you. Hold on, smoking. This is where I'm taking my smoke break here. I got to take a couple puffs on the stogie here, boys and girls. Smoke them if you got them. Here's your chance. If you got it, light them up. Wentworth, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Dude, I've got friends of mine, okay, friends of mine that, worked for years, put their 25 years in. The guy, he started his job and he started at a company when he was 20, right? Put his 25 years in, retired, and went trucking. His second career after 25 years, right? The guy's only 45 years old. He went trucking at 36. Jesus, age Christ, dude. No, you're not too young or too old. Hell no. If you were 65, I might slow it down there, Pops. But at 35, no, absolutely not. You're never too old, man. Never too old. And there's always the good thing about trucking is there's a market for just about everybody, right? Right now I'm in the heavy haul, but I've done oversized heavy haul, regular flatbed, vans. I've done reefers, I've done heaters. The only thing I haven't done is I haven't done tankers, and I haven't hauled gravel. I have no desire to pull gravel. Um, and I don't really know if I want to do tankers. I don't need it on my resume. My resume is already filled out pretty good. I don't have a problem getting a job. Um, that would be the other thing, Big Queso, right? Once you get on with a company, if it's a company like, for example, our company, they do vans and flats. So if you get on and obviously you'll probably get on and you'll start learning. You'll do vans, right? Dry vans for the first little while. And if they say to you, hey, you want to learn flatbeds? Absolutely. Learn as many uh, different ones as you can, right? The bigger your resume, the better off you are, man. You will never be unemployed. Like I said, if there's a truck driver unemployed out there, it's because he wants to be, not because he can't find a job. What do you haul when you're a tanker, dude? I don't know. I've never been a tanker, but you can haul anything that's liquid, man. Everything from milk to sulfuric acid goes in those tankers. Usually you can get a pretty good idea of what's in that tank by looking at the placards on the side of it, right? If you know your dangerous goods symbols, based on the placards that's on the sides and the back and on the front of those tanks, that'll pretty much tell you what's in that tank. Where are you from? Well, I'm Canadian. I live in southeastern Ontario. I live between Ottawa and Kingston, out in the country, up in that area there. I'm not going to tell you my address or nothing. Like, let's not get crazy. We just met. I know it could be a beautiful relationship down the road, but we just met, and I'm kind of funny that way. My grandpa taught me don't talk to strangers, but I still do. Gonna listen from the workshop for a while. Can't see the screen. Tolga, you've more than pulled your weight here today, my brother. You know I love you and appreciate you, man. You know what? Take the rest of the day off, man. You got this. I think Hooligan's still in here. So Hooligan can drop a hammer if he's got to, and I think Dar's still kicking around. How many days off in a row do you get? Well, Wentworth. I'm an owner operator. I can set my own schedule. I can take as many days off as I want. Nobody can say jack shit to me. I own my own truck and I own my own business. But as a company driver, it all depends, right? If you go out for a week, right? So let's say you leave on Sunday and you're home on Friday night. Then the average is you get 36 hours off. So you'll get home Friday night, you get to spend that with your family, then you'll get all day Saturday. And then at some point, usually Sunday afternoon, you head back out on the road. But if you're one of those guys that goes out for 2, 3, 4, like I've done that, I've been gone for 4 or 5 weeks at a time. Then when you go home, then you'll take 7 days off, 6 days, whatever you want, right? Right. By law, you got to take at least 36, right? But in the United States, you got to take 34. In Canada, you got to take 36. And so you got to take your 36-hour reset or your 34-hour reset. So this is the inspection station that Humberto. So we're going to roll in here. I should just roll in and say, Humberto sent me. It all depends on how, it also all depends on Wentworth, how hard you want to work. This is one of those industries where you're paid by the mile. So how much money you make depends on how lazy or not, how what your work ethic is. You know, I happen to be one of those people that I like money a lot. I like it a lot. And so I have no issue with working, none whatsoever. So I work, with the exception, like this contract that I'm doing right now is not paid by the mile. This is a flat rate deal, but that I had negotiated. But when I'm back out on the spot market and I'm running loads off the load bar, those are paid by the mile. And the more miles, the more money. The more money, the happier I am, and the happier the family is. And you know, all right. I don't see any dead bodies laying around anywhere. That means Humberto must have got through here okay. All right, Copper, keep that door closed, Flatfoot. There you go. There you go. That's what happens when you don't wear your deodorant, right? They don't want to bother with you. There you go. There should be. We are done with inspections today. What's my sign? I'm a Sagittarius. Sagittarius. I don't have you know what? I do not, I am not one of those, believers in your astrological signs and everything like that. I know I'm a Sagittarius, but I don't know of a clue. What does that entitle me to? A free coffee from McDonald's? Houdini's back. Damn, he's back. He snuck in. Nice turn. You like that? No space. You do what you got to do, right? His sign, wide load. Yeah. I usually strap that across my ass. Bro, focus on your driving. I got both hands on the wheel. We're just driving around looking at shit. I don't put any faith in any of those psychics or, dude, you can go on YouTube and you go on the shorts and you can see these psychics with the tarot cards and all those reading. I wouldn't give that the time of day. That's just me. I have no faith in it whatsoever, or no belief or faith, or whichever way you want to look at that. None. Andy's just here for the comic relief. What? You're supplying the comedy though, right? Not me. You can't lay this all on me, Andy. You can't fucking lay it all on me, dude. Do you see that gust of wind that just hit me coming around that bend? See the truck jerk? Son of a bitch, eh? Hey, chef, put it this way. I don't need somebody with tarot cards to tell me my future and my thing and what I'm going to be doing in 10 years and 5 years or 15 minutes from now. I don't need somebody with some psychic to do all that. Bro, I'm married. I got a wife. She does it for me. And if you're married, so do you. Don't even lie. Love from India. Wow, man, that is awesome. Love back at you, man. Yo, Cletus, where's Bandit? Well, he's back there. He's back there at the inspection station, keeping my back door, keeping them off my back door, keeping my back door clean. And right up in here is usually another. You'll find a Kojak with a Kodak sitting right in these bushes. Sneaky little bastard, right at the 40 mile an hour sign where the speed limit drops. It goes from 55 down to 40, and he's usually sitting right there. Old school. Good to see you. Oh, look at that. He's not hiding in the bushes today. He's out in plain view. Look at that, eh? There's Sheriff Justice T. Justice T. Buford sitting in his New York State Trooper car. This is the worst area when it's snowing. Let me tell you. Hey Ben, how are you? This is the worst. This is the worst area for weather. You can go through, like you can come down this bridge and go through these cash boxes, and you can have blue skies and sunshine in January, and you won't even make it to Watertown, and all of a sudden you can't see 2 feet, and it's like somebody flicked a light switch. You can't see 2 feet off the front of your truck. Snow's 4 feet deep, and you'll do that all the way down to Syracuse and then drive out of it. It's that snow belt, right? It's that snow belt. Excuse me, that snow belt for that whole area. Give the like button a tickle. Thank you. All right, we are 8 miles from Kanadistan. Sorry, this phone is going to bounce around for a bit. I'm actually going to readjust it when we get up to the border. I'm going to readjust it because I can unplug it. It's fully charged now, so I can replug it, and it'll be much better. Be be much better stabilized. Mission passed. Yeah, yeah. They let the sneaky snowback get by. They didn't arrest the sneaky snowback. That's another one for. That's another win for me. You were here not long ago. Well, you should have stopped at the top of the bridge and broke out some coffee, and we could have at least had a coffee, dude. Doesn't matter. I cross this bridge, right? Twice a day. Well, actually 4 times a day. What am I saying? I do 2 rounders, so 4 times a day I'm across this bridge back and forth. Um, and I still look out the sides, and I'm just like a tourist. Still love it. It's just beautiful. Spring and summer is actually the best, obviously, but beautiful, beautiful sight. That's another thing, Big Queso. You'll wake up, if you get on with a good company, chances are you'll wake up in a different place every morning. I love that. I love that. Sorry about the phone. Give me a sec. There we go. You missed the Black and Decker store on Hill Island? Black and Decker store. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, dude. Black and Decker store. I know that Black and Decker used to actually have a warehouse, like a full facility warehouse in Brockville. I drive right past it. I used to deliver in and out of there years ago. Ben, Shanghai. Does this look like Shanghai to you, dude? Are you from Shanghai? No. Don't let the accent fool you. I know it's close. You know, I know it's close. I can pass as somebody from Shanghai, but I'm actually Canadian. It can't decide whether it wants to. One sec. We're gonna be at the border in like minutes here. Like so I will manually go into the phone and switch over onto the Canadian tower so we don't have to deal with this shit. Oh, look at that. An unwrapped bear. Look at that sneaky bastard, that little white one sitting over there on the left. I'm telling you, getting creative. Getting creative. Well, technically, Cameron, I don't know if you would consider Upper New York State, up in the Northeast. Like it's not Maine or Connecticut or anything like that. That's like Northeast. But I don't know. I guess you could technically consider this that. I guess you can consider this that. I'm glad you fuckers can understand me because sometimes I can't. All right, so let's just uh, let's just mind our p's and q's, guys. Like I said, everybody shut up and let me do the talking, right? Swedish Moose came back. Man, a glutton for punishment. He didn't get enough the first round. He came back for a second round. I call the white police cars polar bears. You know what? That's actually pretty good. I've never heard that. I've heard them called a lot of shit, but never a polar bear. That's pretty damn good there, man. Yes, please, Andy, keep that to yourself because I got a boatload of them. On duty. Hold on, I got to do my log here. I'm on duty. Customs. Customs. There we be. Do we want Canadian? Yes, we do. Flip over. Here we go. We are on Canadian logbook hours. Look at that, boys. Look at that. I'm smuggling donuts into Canada. They'd never believe me. Canada Customs would never believe that I'm smuggling Dunkin' Donuts. They go, yeah, yeah, whatever, you liar. Get out of here. What border? I'm at Alexandria Bay. It's Alexandria Bay on the U.S. side and Lansdowne on the Canadian side. I just came up I-81 out of New York going into Ontario. Gananoque, Gananoque, Gananoque. Nice try. Dude, I can say that in my sleep. Now, Andy, next time Dar's in the chat, get her to, well, you'd have to hear her voice. Get her to say Gananoque. I giggle every time she says it. Or somebody new that doesn't know how to say it, and they pronounce the QUE, they mispronounce the QUE, Gananakwa, Gananakwa. Z's watching from Toronto, my old stomping grounds, baby. I was born in Toronto, raised raised in Mississauga, but spent most of my time in Toronto. Border time, yeah. All right, so I got to put the headset up. Okay, so yeah, I won't be able to talk for a few minutes, but I'm gonna put the headset up, and then once we cross, I'm just gonna pull over into one of the inspection lanes, and I'll switch the phone over so we don't have any more problems with the buffering or any of that kind of shit. Come on, buddy, what'd you do wrong? Bring some of that high-speed Canadian code. I'm not even gonna say that. I've been watching you secretly. You and 15,000 other people. How long have you been driving a truck? 33, 33 something years. A long time. A long time. I would like to come over, although Moose, Swedish Moose, I would love to come over to your country and drive a truck over there. I love the trucks that you guys got over there. Those Scanias and the Mercedes and the cab overs and like the trucks that you guys got over there. It would I would it would blow my mind to be able to come over there for a day or a week or whatever. No, tornado, you don't even joke about shit like that. You don't even, trust me, dude. I've been doing this so long. I've occasionally tried to be humorous with them, and their sense of humor is just not there. You know, they just don't get it. 21 still respectable. Old school, that's still respectable. Nothing wrong with a 21 young year driving career. Okay, hold on. I got to hang up the mic here for a minute. If I get thrown in jail, you fuckers better throw my bail. Good afternoon, sir. Good. How are you? About 3.5 hours. I took 2 aluminum ingots down to Novellis and Oswego. No, sir. No. No, sir. I am. Nothing. I've got my cigars with me, but they came with me. I don't know. I buy them at home. Like I get them from the Indian Reserve. Oh, how many have I got? About 12, 15, something like that. Yep. No problem. I've never done it here. Just
If you go as if you're gonna leave.
Yep.
But on the left, you'll see a sign that says inspection, and there's gonna be 4 big garage door bays.
Okay.
Whatever one's free, back up to, and then also at the back of your trailer, you'll open it up back up to the top.
Okay. The kit on this here, the back panel flap, is busted. It doesn't open, but they can get access to the front door. They can get into the trailer through the front door. So is that all right? Just leave the panel closed? Okay. No problem, man. And then I go inside, or they'll meet me at the door?
They'll tell you where to go.
All right, man. Thank you. Wow. I guess one of us, Humberto got off lucky, boys. Looks like we're going in for an inspection at customs. These boys mean business. These boys mean business. Ugh. I hate to have to fucking clean, a nice clean truck, and they usually come tromping through with their fucking boots and everything. Oh well. Whatever. Any of you guys want to come do a customs inspection with me? You can name yourself you name yourself Wheelburner if you want. So pick any bay door and back into it. All right, I guess we can do that. I'm a highway driver, man. We don't back up. Who said anything about having to back up? God, flatbedders don't back up. We drive in. Lord, thunder and Jesus thereby. Well, look at that. They already got the door open. They've already got the door open. So I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave this stream going. I don't know if I've never been inspected in this facility. I usually get them in Detroit, and I usually get them in Sarnia, but I don't usually get them here. So I don't know what I don't know what the process is here. If they're gonna, well, they're gonna pull me out of the truck. They're gonna want to take a look inside the truck. Which one of you fuckers brought the Mexicans? Little bastards. I told you so 100 times. I don't give a shit what the chonchita looks like. You leave her at home. All right. So, on duty, inspection, USTOM, inspection, ION. I'm almost tempted to turn the camera around so you guys can see what they're doing inside the truck. Here, let's do that. Here, you guys get to watch what they're doing. All right. I'll hopefully I'll be back in a minute. You guys. Did he steal anything? Did he steal anything? Hey, Dart, were you watching this? The guy just did the inspection. He said he came in. He saw the live stream going. So let's get the hell out of here. Holy shit. Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick changeover with the phone, okay? Because I didn't get a chance to do it. So just give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. I promise. 1 sec. Wasn't it? All right. I think we found it. I think we're good. So there you go. You've now seen the sneaky snowback got caught at customs and clean as a whistle, baby. Clean as a whistle. Oh, I was sitting in there because they send you in a little room, right, where you can't see anything. You just sit in the room and you're by yourself, and the cameras are on you. And all I'm thinking is, for God's sakes, don't let Andy or Houdini say something fucking stupid on the chat, and this guy's gonna see it because he saw the stream. He knew it was up. He didn't give a damn. He's like, it's all good. He didn't give a shit. But yeah, I'm thinking, oh Jesus, Houdini, don't make a fucking, hey guys, get your cocaine ready. We're gonna break it out, or that'd have been just my luck, just my bloody luck. So there you go. But you know what? You can't pay for this kind of stuff. You guys can't pay for free Canada, a Canadian customs border inspection. And I'll be honest with you, he must have put the little booties on over his boots because there's no footprints on my floor. I armor all my floor. Like, I don't use armor, I use mothers, but I armor all the floor every day, and there's not a mark on that floor. So he must have put the booties on, the little things those they put over their work boots. I appreciate that. Whew. All right, let's get on with this trip. Appreciate you guys hanging out. I really do. You were in a crawl space? Well, good. Next time I have to go through into a crawl space. Not that I don't trust you, Houdini, but God knows I can't. I never know what's going to come out of your mouth next. So you and Andy, and I know somebody would have shut Newell down. You would have had to shut Newell down. Most high. Oh, that is so good. I'm glad you didn't come in while I was sitting there at customs. That would have been. Hey, Mr. Brown. I noticed in your truck is okay. Your inspection is good, but you've got a guy in your chat named Most High. Is there something we should know about? Yeah, he's mostly fucking high. What do you want to know? What do you want me to do? It's not like I'm selling him his shit, you know? There we are. Is that the Missouri Bridge? No, you're about 5 states west, if that's Missouri, or I'm 5 states east. That is the Thousand Island Bridge going from the United States into Canada that we just crossed. We are now safely back on Canadian soil. Oh, Dar, I'm sure they found the naked pictures. I guarantee you they found them. They go through everything. Is there something I'm supposed to be saying? Don't find my naked pictures. Oh, so in other words, I just let it out that I actually have naked pictures of Dar in my truck. Well, I don't have them. She gave them to me. I didn't take them. I didn't take the pictures. She took the pictures. It's called keeping your truck driver hungry to come home, man. Stop at the casino and put 20 bucks on number 7. Uh, dude, you know what? I don't play roulette. I don't. I'm a card player. I'm a card player. I'm a card counter. I play blackjack. I play cards. So if I'm going into a casino, it's to play cards. Hey, look at that. No shit. Hey, Dar, the light went out. That was nice. Thank you. Thank you. You're a wonderful audience. Oh, they got two cops and one Mercedes. Somebody's in trouble. In trouble. Messi or Ronaldo? You know what? I'm not a well, in Europe you guys call it football, and Canada, US they call it soccer, but I'm not a soccer guy. I'm not. Unfortunately, if that means that we can't be friends, then I'm very sorry. We can't be friends, but I'm not a football or a soccer guy. Being Canadian, obviously we play hockey and we drink vast amounts of beer. I think the 37 million or the 34 million Canadians drink more beer than the 345 million Americans combined. I think the Canadians still outdrink beer when it comes to beer consumption. I didn't see who was driving or the Mercedes. I don't know. Wheelburner, do you haul aluminum? Yeah, I haul aluminum. Great big fat fucking ingots of aluminum. 30 each. Well, these ones here were 30. One was 32 and one was almost 35,000. 32 and 35,000 pounds. He hauls dead people. Well, right now I got 53 feet full of sailboat fuel. It's not very good though. It's the U.S. sailboat fuel. The Canadian sailboat fuel is much better. It's much cleaner. But hey, you gotta get what you gotta get, right? It's American sailboat fuel, Canadian sailboat fuel. Ah, damn, man. I will be honest with you. It doesn't matter how many times you do that. And like, I know there's nothing illegal in my truck. And they asked me, I told them everything, where everything was. Um, and I was up front and forward and told them blah, 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 blah. But it just, something about, I don't mind the roadside inspections because they're only allowed to do certain things. They're not allowed to come in the truck, right? Unless I'm suspected of committing a crime. Or they suspect, like, if the smell of weed comes wafting out or something like that. But these guys here can do at the border. They can do whatever they want, whatever they want, anything they want, and you can't do jack. Like, I've had them toss my entire truck, the inside, rip out every cabinet, cupboard. I don't mean rip the cabinets off, but I mean empty everything out onto the bed or onto the floor and just leave it, and then fucking walk away. This guy I had here was very, very cool. He was very cool. Is sexy chubby mama sleeping again? Woohoo! Darlene, you probably send more people over to her chat than anything. She should maybe send some back over to us. Mind you, that'd have to be when she wakes up. Driving is too much stress. Johnny, you think so? You think so? I don't know, man. I don't really know anything else. This is all I've done my entire, pretty much my entire adult life. You know, I'm 50, 54. Um, so is it stressful? The inspection at customs is stressful, even though I know I've got nothing to hide. But for some reason, you know, whatever. The inspections on the road, those ass hats, those ass clowns, you know, yeah, they got a job to do, but whatever. But as per just doing the job out here, is it stressful? As long as, yes, it is, but as long as you don't take anything personally, like when people cut you off and do stupid shit, you don't take it personally. You don't lose your mind. You don't come unglued. You don't freak out. Just all right, man. You know, you're lucky to be breathing because I know how to do my job. I should have realistically rolled up the back of that Toyota Corolla, killed your kids and you and your wife. You're welcome. You're still breathing. You need plenty of sleep. It's only when you get caught in traffic. Oh, Johnny, you don't have to tell me about traffic, man. Like, Toronto is one of the worst cities in North America. North America for traffic. Toronto is because there's no bypass. There's no bypasses. There's no ways around anything, right? 401, the 404, and the QEW are the only ways through that city. And at any time, day or night, pretty much, they are jam solid. It sucks balls. Where are you going and why are you telling us all to go to sleep? Oh, I wasn't telling you to go to sleep, dude. You're welcome to stay up as long as you want. Not past your bedtime. I'm not your dad. Um, I'm on my way to Brockville. I'm going back to our yard. I made my delivery in Oswego, New York. So I came back empty. It's 124 miles. And I do 2 of those round trips a week doing heavy haul. And my day is almost over. I don't know, probably about 15 or 16 miles from the yard. And then I'm going to park at the yard and have a night off. And well, I go to bed usually about 5:30, 6 o'clock after I've had my dinner and everything. London is even worse. You're talking London, England? I would imagine. I would imagine. I did qualify that, Johnny. I did qualify that by saying Toronto is one of the worst cities in North America. Um, I've never, I've never been to London, so I couldn't tell you what it compares to. But I've been to like I've sat in rush hour traffic in Toronto, Montreal, Chicago, Atlanta, New York City, you know, fucking Nashville, uh, you name it, Minneapolis, you name it, all the worst ones for rush hour traffic. I've sat in it. Order weed. What are you out of your mind? Are you high? You order weed. You order weed. I ain't ordering weed. I got to take drug tests, man. I can't cross the border with a failed drug test. London, England is very bad, but I love London. I've got 2 pretty good friends of mine that usually come into the chat. Robert Tyke Truckin. Tyke Truckin's usually in here. I don't know if he's here right now, but he's an Englishman. And Nomadic Brit, he's an Englishman. We've had quite a few Brits in here today. Not bad. Come to Iraq. I have no reason to go to Iraq, but if I had a friend that lived over there and they invited me over, I'd probably go. I'd probably go. I know that I was offered a job over there by one of the by the U.S. companies, contract companies, to drive truck. It was a contract job, and it was a ridiculous amount of money, and I turned it down. I could have taken that job and been. I could have been to Iraq. Tolga, I thought you were out working in the shop. Are you back? Craze, Craze, where do you live? Yeah, Craze, where do you live, Craze? Pumanic's back. Pumanic's back. There you go. Thank you for coming back. Ayo. I appreciate it. You know what? Pumatic, Pumatic. Fuck, I called you Matic. Sorry, Pumatic. There you go. Just for you. That's what you get for being loyal. You won't be able to come back from Iraq. Trust me, for the amount of money they were going to pay me to do the job, I'd go anywhere I wanted after I was in Iraq. But what I had to do for that money? No. No. Is this an America? Is this America state? Is this American states? No. Remus, we're in Canada. I just came out of the United States. I just crossed over from the United States and New York back into Canada. Kitty crazed with Dars living in a house. That's all. You know what? That's all anybody really needs to know. Weed is somewhat legal here in the States. Well, it's legal everywhere here in Canada. At work, but it's Puma, Pumanik. Fuck, am I saying that right? Am I even close? Am I even close? Have I been to Henderson, Kentucky? Off the top of my head, Michelle, I can't say that I have. But you know what? I've got so many miles that there's a chance at some point or another I might have driven through it and just, didn't know, don't recall or whatever. But Henderson, Kentucky, I can't say honestly. I've got a career that's over 3 decades doing this. I can't, and I can't remember what I had for breakfast this morning. So, although Kentucky is up there on my favorite states, I do love driving through Kentucky. I love going to Kentucky. Not a big fan of going into Louisville, but the rest of the state, I got no problem with whatsoever. I saw that T-bone. I did see that T-bone. You know, the last time we were talking about chickens, your truck broke. You might want to drop the chicken conversation. I know people, you know. How many more ECMs you want to replace, son? I can have them disable your ECMs all day long, man. You keep talking about chickens. Tyke, I just did London and back today. Bloody nightmare. I guess I should have said that with an English accent, right? No, they invaded my country. Ladies and gentlemen, I would prefer that you don't fall down that rabbit hole in the chat talking about, if there's Ukrainians in here, fine. If there's Russians in here, that's fine too. But I'm going to require you guys play nice together. I'm not saying that you're not. That's all I'm saying is if you are in here, play nice. Play nice. There's no room for political bullshit in my chat. Um, I don't have an opinion on either in that situation, so we're gonna leave it right there, okay? No, Freeway. Dar's not getting chickens. She's not getting chickens. What's that? Skittles 8? What's what? What are you looking at? I'm looking out the front at a little black Toyota. What are you looking at? Please don't ban me, sir. Dude, I won't ban you. Absolutely not. I wasn't directing that at you at one single bit. I was just, I was catching little bits and pieces of a chat, and it's just like, you know what? Let's just keep this all nice, you know? Let's just keep this all nice. We're all good. In here, we're all friends. You guys, what you do outside is entirely up to you, but in here, we won't have it. So, damn, dude, the road is endless. It's funny about the US and Canada. I can take I can start on the East Coast. Let's say the Atlantic Ocean on East Coast. And I can take a highway and run all the way across that highway to the West Coast, turn around or go south, and then turn around and take another highway all the way back across the country to the East Coast again. I can go back and forth across this highway 3, probably 4 times and not use the same highway or the country. So I go back and forth across the country, across the United States, 3 or 4 times and never use the same highway twice. Pickles or Skittles? Oh, pickles, man. Love dill pickles. Right out of the jar with a, give me a jar of dill pickles, baby dills or dills with a fork, and then get out of the way. I see that everybody else is a Skittle eater. Sorry for your luck. I've been watching my girlish figure, so I've been trying to keep the pound. I'm dropping pounds these days, so I'm trying to keep dropping them. You don't do that eating bags of Skittles. Pickled Skittles. T-Bone, if it can, if we can do it, man, I'll try it. I'll try a pickled Skittle. Dar drinks the pickle juice. She also drinks olive juice. Like she'll eat a jar of olives and then drink the frickin' juice. And then comes walking over to me going, here, come here, give me a big kiss. Olive juice. I won't even kiss her after she eats olives. She'll lay in bed with a bowl full of olives and eat olives in bed while watching TV or something. And then she'll roll over to me and go, good night. And it's like, nope, not happening. Bacon wrapped pickles all day long. Bacon wrapped pickles. You can wrap bacon around anything and I'll probably eat it. I'll eat anything with pickles. Anything with pickles and bacon, actually. I've had deep fried pickles. T-Bone, if you've ever tried that, you got to try deep fried pickles. Damn good with like you dip it into like a ranch dressing or a chipotle dressing, a chipotle sauce. Oh, dude, it's a heart. They're a heart stopper, right? A total heart stopper. But damn, is that good? Let me tell you. I'd take deep fried pickles over deep fried ice cream, and I've had both. And what is it that what is it Dar like? Dar likes deep fried zucchini. Deep fried zucchini. I'm not a big fan on the zucchini, but the deep fried pickles, oh, sign me up. We do pickles. Yeah, we can get them here too, Tom. Deep fried Mars bars. They do deep fried Mars bars and deep fried Snickers bars. I don't know if they got Snickers bars over in England, but they do Mars bars and Snickers bars over here. Yeah, yeah. Again, a total heart stopper. Like probably in the top 5 of unhealthy things you could consume, but you're gonna eat it anyway. Pickled Tolga. Well, that's what happens when Tolga gets into the booze. He gets pickled. He's over on Rumble. Um, T-Bone. He shut it down on YouTube. Well, actually, I'll be honest with you. I think YouTube shut him down. I think after somebody else burnt down his channel for him again. So I think that was number 5 or 6. James just said fuck it, and he went over to Rumble. So that's where he is. He's slowly starting all over again over on Rumble. He's up and operating. His channel's there. You go over to Rumble, go into the search, go the other trucker James Best. He's in there. I was watching the replay on a live he did yesterday. So that was pretty cool. It's good to see him back up again. It's good to see him back up again. No, Rumble is not as popular as YouTube, but they are much more lenient with what you are able to do and what you're able to put on your channel. And for James, it's probably a good thing because anybody that knows James, his channel is a little more risque, and YouTube just kept hounding him. And now some of the shit they were bugging him for was stupid shit, but let's be real, it's YouTube. And so, you know what? He's probably better off over on Rumble. And if he starts from scratch like he's done, then he'll do well. He'll do well. Yeah, there you go. T-Bone Tolga just put James's link in the chat there. Yeah. It's the platform isn't as widely used. Now they've got some big, like they're called YouTubers here, right? So what do you call them? Big rumblers? I don't know what you call them on Rumble, but they got some big creators over there. They got some big channels, but I don't think they've got them as big as a lot of the biggest YouTube channels. But it's just a matter of time. I think honestly, at the rate that YouTube is going, um, they're going to lose more and more people over to Rumble. They really are. It's their guidelines and rules and policies are starting to become a little ridiculous. Like we've even had strikes on our channel and like monetary problems trying to get certain things monetized, right? What they'll do is, for example, like let's just use this live we're doing right now, right? When this live ends, I get a platform of information that comes up telling me about the live, how many hours, how many people, how many blah 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 blah. And then, before I started this live, I click yes for monetize. I want this live to be monetized. So meaning that any replays, any ad sense or anything, I want it in there. And what they'll do is they'll put you on temporary for 3 days while they tell you, well, they're going to manually check your live to make sure it's suitable for monetization. But after 3 days, nobody's watching it anymore, right? You get all of your views in the first 3 days, and they know that. So after 3 days, they'll say, okay, it's suitable for all viewers, but by then, nobody's watching it, so they don't have to pay you any of the monetization. And they do that to you on purpose. It's not an accident. Um, so it's little things like that. Little things like that. I wouldn't be surprised, Tolga, if you see more and more platforms like YouTubers um, just shutting it down and going over to Rumble. Now I do have a channel on Rumble. There's nothing on it. It's just there in the event anything goes wrong here or something or whatever. I can just, sorry, I'm so happy for you, my friend. I'm so happy for you, my friend. Sorry, guys. Good for you, Humberto. I'm so happy, man. I'm so happy, man. I'm actually relieved for you, my friend. I'm actually relieved for you, my friend. Finally. Yeah, finally. Good. Kick is the greatest one so far for freedom and minimum commission. They charge just 5 or 10 around. That's not bad because uh YouTube takes 30%. Like, let's just say somebody sends us, puts a super chat up, and it's like, say it's $10 super chat. YouTube takes about $3 of that. 30% to use their platform, which they're already making money on my videos anyway. And now they're taking 30% of my live money as well. Any money that so it's a bunch of bullshit. It really is. Um, but for now, I'm happy here. I'm happy here. I'm not breaking too many rules. I don't get out of line. We're not putting porn on the channel. We're not doing anything stupid. We're not degrading women. We're not blah 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 blah. So long as we can keep this going like this, and build ourselves a nice little channel. And thanks to you guys, my channel's slowly growing, and we're getting up there in numbers. Um, we do have a long term plan for this channel, but for now, what we're doing and how we're doing it is what we've planned this, and we're just trying to slowly build it up and build it up. And don't get the wrong idea. I'm not going to build up. I'm not going to be no Asian Mai, the mother trucker. Like the guy's got 300,000, or I'm not going to be just trucking, anything like that. I don't have aspirations of that kind of shit. But ah, double hash brown, tater tots or hash browns, tater tots, man. Tater tots with ground sea salt and a little bit of vinegar and a little bit of ketchup. Good. Oh, so good. So good. Now see, now my mouth is watering. Damn, man. Damn, man. Okay. Last time we did this, I was rather embarrassed. See if I can get it right this time. See if we can manage to get this thing parked without having to go back and forth. That's why my wife calls me One Shot Bry. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how we do that. I'm actually going to go back a little bit further here. Here we go. There we go. Duty. Uh, how do I read the comments while driving? Well, the phone is actually just partially in my field of view. So I'm a good driver. I have my seatbelt on and both hands on the wheel, except when I got my cigar lit, like now. And I don't read every comment. That's impossible, right? So if a comment comes up and it's short enough, like yours there, I can quickly just look down and just quickly read it while I'm driving. It takes about the same amount of time as it does to look down and change the station on your radio. So that's how we do that. Or I get my imaginary monkey to read them to me. Ah, hold on. There we go. There we go. Oh, damn. I've had enough. I've had enough working today. I've had enough. What do we do? 12 hours right on the button. 12 hours right on the button. Not too bad. Monkey say, monkey, you got it. Monkey say, monkey do. Absolutely. That actually made sense. Well, look at this face, man. Would I lie to you? If you can't trust this face, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Life's rough if you couldn't trust this face. It's actually, I gotta open the windows. It is gorgeous out here right now. I don't know what's the temperature. It is 66 degrees. Like I'm sitting here going, okay, I'm a little warm and I'm wearing a hoodie. So, Mason, what state are you in or out of? I'm actually nothing. I'm a Canadian. So obviously I'm out of Canada. I'm out of the I'm based out of. I live in Ontario and I'm also based out of Ontario. Uh, and I'm fortunate enough that I live and I'm my our terminal where I am right now. We're out of southeastern Ontario. I'm about if you go that way. If you go east, about an hour and 45 minutes is Quebec. I'm at by the Quebec line, and 3 hours that way would be Toronto. So yeah, just a good old little Canadian boy here, not causing any problems. Here comes Lori. Remember I was talking earlier about lady truck drivers? There goes one right there. It's funny. She calls me on the phone and she'll talk to me for hours and she talks trucking and this and trucks and she's a chick, right? And she's talking all this stuff to trucking. And then she'll call Dar and they're swapping recipes and talking girly stuff and da da da. I've never seen a woman so adaptive in my life, right? She could be on the phone with me talking trash and talking trucks and everything like that. Hang up from me, pick up the phone and call Dar. And next thing you know, they're actually her and Dar are going to where are you guys going, Dar? You're going to Iceland, aren't you? You guys are going a northern redneck, in my opinion. Is that what you say? You know what? Buck, I'll wear that proudly if that's what you want to say. That's what you want to call me. You want to call me a northern redneck? I'll take that. Thank you. Most some people would be insulted by that. No, I'll wear that one with honor. Thank you very much. Yeah, you and Lori are going to Iceland. What did I say? Greenland? Sorry, Iceland. Rose, how tall am I? Well, that's the first one today I've been asked. I'm 6'2", 6 feet 2 inches tall. Don't ask me how much I weigh. What we got here is a convoy. Yeah, I saw the first comment. Breaker breaker 19. We got a rubber duck. Yeah, 10-4. 10-4. You have a good day?
Oh, a great day. You?
Yeah, you know.
Seen you get pulled into customs there. How did that work for you?
Oh, they did the inspection, did the inside. They checked everything out. They were super cool with me.
Oh, good, good.
I was in and out in I don't know, 10 or 11 minutes. Wasn't that bad?
Did you get pulled over at one of the inspections?
No. I went through both times went down. They were both open down. I got waved through and coming back up got waved through.
I got caught early this morning.
Did you?
Yeah, clean inspection. 155.
What'd they do? Level 2, level 3?
Two.
Level 2? Level 2? Hey,
Real quick.
take your money, man.
Absolutely.
Right on.
But I lost that IFTA sticker when they washed the damn truck, so I just went up to get two more. So I got
Oh,
these back on.
nice. Well, then next time drive around with a dirty truck. That'll learn you for washing your truck.
Exactly.
uh Dar, that's expensive. Iceland, I don't think it's that expensive. I think Dar had it figured out. It's not that, it's really not that expensive. It's rather cheap. Iceland is greener than Greenland. Yeah, I know that. What a joke, eh? I think they used to name to confuse the enemies in the medieval times. Well, it confused all of us. I didn't know. Yeah, Dar's saving up. Dar is one of those people that she'll do cash jobs on the side. And she's like your grandmother, right? She'll go get the envelope and she puts her money in the envelope and then hides the envelope. So, and then when she's got enough cash, right? Because it doesn't come out of the house funds, right? It's cash side jobs and everything like that. And it's her money to do what she wants with it. So she saves up enough money and next thing you know, she's going to Iceland. I think she did that a couple of times with a couple of the Cuba trips. I think she's really good at it. She's really good at it. She's really good at pulling money out of pulling money out of nowhere. With it. Stop, collaborate, and listen. Ice is back with a brand new edition. No, it's brand new edition, not invention. Stop, collaborate, and listen. Ice is back with a brand new edition. What's the next line there, Bill? 21D, I subbed you. Cool, man. Cool as fuck. Hey, man, I appreciate that. 21D? 21D. 20. Dude, I've been talking now for about 5 hours nonstop. My lips are my mouth is dry. My lips feel like great big rubber bands. I think Iceland is green and Greenland is ice mainly. Yeah, it is. Dar, put Brian to work more. Pay for. Fuck off, Tom. Like I need to work anymore. I did a level 3. You passed, eh? I hope you passed. Iceland is Iceland. A Coke will cost you $15. I think you're talking about the. I hope it's the one you drink, right? How much do you weigh, Ashley? Get real. How much do I weigh? It's really not that fascinating. I'm 6'2" and I weigh 217 pounds of lean, mean Canadian machine. Come on, come on. Tom, I'll be doing a 3 to 4 day tour thing. Yeah. She's actually excited about it. So is Lori. Lori's excited. The two of them are going to take. It's going to be a girls thing. Let the ladies take off and go. I like I'd have no desire to go there, right? But why should I deny my wife to go because it's where she wants to go. Like Dar wants to go to Iceland, she wants to go to Europe, she wants to go and see. I myself really don't want to I really don't want to see that. I'm not interested in that. But why should, because I don't want to go, why should my wife not go? So if one of her girlfriends wants to go, have at it, baby. And she's good with that. So she's good with that. It's just when the day comes when I said, okay, babe, I'm fucking off down to Florida for bike week. I'll see you in 6 days. We'll see if it goes the other way. I haven't done it yet, but we'll see if it goes the other way. Bro, you're bigger than a 2-story building. Yeah, Tom, you're right. Lean, mean, pickle eating machine. Yeah, you got it. Love pickles. I love burping. So do I. All good. Only driver inspection and e-log. Oh yeah, that's all right. You're good. You're good. What do you say, Hugh? Hugh's laughing. We're not sure what he's laughing at. Give me a second, boys. Mm. Am I Santa Claus? Well, Hugh, you better be careful because you don't know if I am and you don't know if I'm not. And if I am, you better be good. And if I'm not, then you got nothing to worry about, but you don't know either way. So I could be not. You don't know. Um, Asikalikum. I'm sorry, I mispronounced that. I know what you're saying. Thank you very much, Farouk. I am from Bangladesh, and you, sir, I am from Canada. We're currently sitting in Canada. We just got back from the United States. Um, thank you for popping in here. I appreciate it. Appreciate your kindness. Mister, are you Santa Claus? No, I'm not Santa Claus. Andy, hi, how was your day today? Ashley, how was your day today? Well, Ashley, let me tell you, I'm glad it's over. I'm glad it's over. Worked a short little 12-hour day today. Did almost 500 miles. Delivered 2 loads down to New York, back to Canada, back down to New York, back to Canada. And here we sit. You're looking at me. I'm looking at you. Not a bad day, Ash. Not a bad day at all. How girthy is it? This is the number 4 ring. So it's not a massive Stogue. The one I was smoking earlier, or hold on a second here. Do you like? Ah, mm, I can't wait to get into these. I can't wait to. Look at that. I can't wait to smoke that. That's gonna be my after dinner. That's gonna be my after dinner. No, he's an elf. Yeah, look at me. I'm an elf. I live in a tree. I'm a Keebler elf. I bake cookies. Little Skittles 8. That's a cool name, by the way. I'm going over to Daytona in October. Have you ever, Tom? If you ever get a chance, here anymore. I think that they've moved it into March. I haven't been there in years. Um, but yeah, if you wanna go to Daytona, go to Bike Week, man. Let me tell you. What the hell? He loves to be sat on. My God, Dar, you're giving it all up here, girl. Mr. Bees, howdy from North Frackalacca. How the hell are you, my friend? How the hell are you? Oh, I know what's coming next. Damn, I know what's coming next. Oh, Greece. I'm from Turkey. Hello, brother. Yogurt is ours, by the way. You're from Turkey. Well, Tolga's in here. He's from Turkey. Um, and I like yogurt, but you can have the yogurt. You Canadians didn't invent yoga. Santa smokes. Yeah, shiny coins. Don't be too disappointed, but Santa does enjoy a good stogie. That guy does a lot of fucking work in one night, right? He deserves a few of these when he gets back. Do you weigh 3 tons? No, I weigh 217 pounds. That's like 1/4. You know, what is a ton? 2,000 pounds? I saw Mama kissing you by the chimney. I, Bill, I had something that just my brain said something. It made it to my mouth, and I closed my mouth. Knowing you, you could probably figure it out in about 5 seconds what I was going to say, but I'm telling you. Hey, hey, Santa, can you get me a dirt bike for Christmas? No, dirt bikes are no good. They're no good. You should get a Barbie tricycle. Barbie tricycles. Are you a cookie? Cause you're my fave. Jeez, Hugh, you're killing me here. You're absolutely killing me. Mr. B saying hi to Dar. Santa, can you get me a dirt bike? No, we're not doing dirt bikes. I brought some hand rolled cigar back from Brazil. I would love that. I would love that. The last time my one of my middle daughters, Brianna, her and her boyfriend at the time, they were down in Cuba and they took a tour, and it was one of those tours that took you out into the jungle and out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And they came across this little place out in the middle of nowhere, and the guy, this little old man, was sitting there, and he was doing hand rolled cigars right there in front of you. And they brought back, I don't know, about half dozen of these. And let me tell you something, they were fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Probably in the top 5 of cigars I've ever smoked. And guys, I've smoked everything. If you can roll it and put a flame to it, I've smoked it. I promise you. And these cigars were fantastic. Did you make it to Canada yet? Danielle, I did. I'm parked. We are parked in Canada. Blue skies, sunshine, 60, 67, 68 degrees. So yeah, we're back in Canada. We're safe. Good day from Australia. Hash cookies, I'm in. Yeah. Myself personally, I cannot partake in the hash cookies. Unfortunately, I have to submit to random drug testing in order to cross the Canadian-US border. So I can't do any of that. But if you want to go to my house, there's no shortage of hash cookies, brownies, fucking bongs, bags of weed, grinders, Fuck, you go into my garage, man. It looks like a bunch of 1960s hippies live in there, and that's just my kids. Kids gather around and tell them what you want for Christmas. Fuck off, Bill. Don't encourage them. Jesus. Hey, every time I sneeze, I poop a little. What should I do? It really sucks when you have to make long, long, long truck rides. The first thing I do, Nico, is check your diet. What the hell are you eating? What are you eating if you shit your pants every time you sneeze? No, no, hey. It's not to say that none of us have ever done that. Every single person on the planet at some point or another in their life has probably sneezed a little too hard. But I would check your diet. Done bike week 3 times. Loved it. Over Florida in 2015. Right on. What kind of candy is chocolate? Milk chocolate. Just plain good milk chocolate. Love milk chocolate. Uh, Sarah, hi. Hey, Sarah. How you doing? You don't mind if I just sit here for a few minutes and unwind and talk and shoot the shit with you guys? I just drove 500 miles while talking to you on a driving video. So if you guys, Sarah, if you're good with it, I'm good with it. I'm going to sit and smoke my cigar and just unwind a bit before I go in and have my dinner. Quevens Promotions. Hey, Quevens Promotions. Hey, how are you, man? Or Madame, whichever you may happen to be. We are doing just fine. Just chilly today. Bro, don't smoke too much. Well, you know what? Ashley, I'm going to be honest with you. I've said it a hundred times before. I'm a recovered drug addict and I'm a recovered alcoholic, so I don't drink. I haven't had a drink of alcohol or a drug in over 30 years. So I don't partake in any of that. I don't vape. I don't have any other bad habits besides smoking a cigar. And I'm sure there's probably about 1,000 things up the list that are going to kill me long before this cigar will. So I appreciate you worrying about me though. Thank you. 1/10 of a ton. I weigh 1/10 of a ton. There you go. For those of you that are asking, 1/10 of a ton. It's wimpy. Are you a truck driver? Yeah, man. Here, here you go. There's the inside of the truck. Yes, I make my bed every day. Yes, I actually have a blanket with my own channel logo on it. Pretty vain, eh? What a conceited prick. Actually, the guy messed up my bed. I don't know what he was doing when he did the inspection, but he messed up my bed. I don't like wrinkles on my bed. When I make my bed, it's usually nice and smooth. So, this guy sold me fentanyl. Don't touch it. Are you a cookie because I'm about to? Okay, Bill. Polka dot. Are you a Canadian, sir? Yes, I am. Polka dot. I'm a Canadian. I live in Ontario. Santa, I need a long haul trucking job like yours. Uh, you know what? Go get it. Go get it. Nobody's gonna give it to you. You got to go get it. You got to go work for it. I worked my ass off for it. Come on with it. He worked his ass off for it. Go get it. Sheesh, we in the big rig. Yeah, you are. Canada strong and proud, polka dot. You got it. Are you Canadian, polka dot? If you are, do you mind saying where you're from? I don't need to know what town, but like what province are you in? How's life on the road? Do you enjoy it at all? How long have you been driving? Um, I do enjoy it. I'm starting to wind my career down. I'm starting to realize that I want to be home more and more with my wife. We've raised our children, and some of the kids, three of the kids have left home already. Um, we still got a couple more at home, but uh, so as the kids are leaving, I'm finding that I want to spend more and more time at home with my wife. I've been doing this almost all my adult life. I'm 54 years old, and you know what? I've seen a lot, I've done a lot, and it's time for me to kind of wind it out. But do I enjoy it still? Yeah, I do. I do. I still enjoy it. I'm still fairly good at it. I've lost a couple steps, but who doesn't as you get older? Just come to America and bring your flip flops. We got more flip floppers in Canada than you got in the U.S. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Do you love Canada? I love my country. I don't like the people running it. How about that? Does that make sense? How long you been driving? Game time. 33 years. Oh hey, I'm a broke bitch one day. One day you'll get there. Moira, one day you'll get there. And hey, how are you, man? All the way from Georgia. Game time from Georgia. Love Georgia as well. There's a lot of U.S. city, a lot of states that I love. I'm not a big fan of Atlanta. Let me tell you, driving through Atlanta, and if you pick the wrong time of day to go through there, you might as well just pull the brakes and pack them and break out your lunch because you're not going anywhere. Is it cold at your house? If not, I'm on my way. No, dude, it's not cold up here. I could probably take this hoodie off and sit here in a t-shirt. I got both windows, driver and passenger window open, and I'm only 70 miles from my house, so I don't imagine it's all that bad. I don't imagine it's all that bad down at my place. No. With it? No. No, you're not getting a no. Vibrant. Jesus loves you, sir. Well, I appreciate you saying that. Thank you very much. Flip flops. Come on now. No, we don't wear flip flops in the truck. There are no flip, even in the summertime, there are no flip flops in my truck, right? Work boots, running shoes. Uh, Usually I don't drive with anything. I drive with just socks, right? My trucks are all sock driven. I don't wear shoes. My shoes don't make it past like right here is the edge of my seat, so my shoes don't go past that. So my shoes don't make it in the bunk. And in the summertime, if it's just a driving day, I'm barefoot. Space Hoop Highlights. Damn, these names are getting good. I got to give it to you guys. You guys are fucking killing it with the names here. Space Hoop Highlights. Hello, Wheelburner. Well, hello, Space Hoop Highlights. How the hell are you? I appreciate you popping your face in here and saying hello. Guys, do me a favor though. Hit the like button just once. If you don't mind, I'd appreciate it. Kaylee, you can smoke as much as you want, my guy. Oh, well, thank you, Kaylee. I appreciate that. Thank you. I sneezed, I sneezed and farted at the same time and pulled out my back for a week once. Sneezed and farted and threw out your back. Dude, that's a rough moment in time. I, I've never done that. I've found some pretty creative ways to throw out my back, but that ain't one of them. Don't worry, there's spare parts available. But for Mr. B's, I need help, please. I'm from Kenya. Team Gulf Foundation. What is it you need help with? STC the goat. The blanket is nice. My kids actually had that made for me. Had it custom made for me. They put my channel logo on it and everything. And it's a functional blanket. So that's actually kind of cool. I really like it. Big brown cigars. Brown big cigars are the best. What brand? This one here is an Alec Bradley that I'm just finishing off. The one I was smoking earlier was a Rocky Patel. It was a Rocky Patel 55 series, and it was really good. This is an Alec Bradley Black Market series. These ones are a little harsher. They're not as smooth as the Alec Bradleys or say like the Monte Cristos. But I really enjoy the flavor change because it's got three different flavor changes through it. But most of my cigars are Alec Bradley or Rocky Patel. I do like Romeos and I do like Monte Cristos. I do not like the price on them, so I try not to pay for them very to buy them very often. But there you go. for the merch. Look at Tolga's really taking care of business. My ass done fell off. Well, you know what, Bill? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm wearing I'm wearing my jeans, and I forgot my belt at home, so I have no belt on, and I've dropped some weight. Like I'm now down into the two teens, like 217 pounds. And when I bought these jeans, I was probably close to about 230. So now my I got the saggy butt look. Like if you look at me now, I got no ass, right? My jeans hang down. You know, like you see those kids and their crotch is down around their kneecaps. That's what my jeans are starting to feel like. Are you an alien? I am in your country. Plays on the freeway at 76 here in North Carolina, but overcast with it. I faked it. I fake it until I make it. Well, Buck, sometimes that's all you can do. Whoops. I mean, bake it. You fake it till you bake it. There you go. Atlanta ain't Georgia. Yeah, well, I've heard that before. People don't consider the people of Georgia don't consider the people of Atlanta Georgians. That's like us. We say the people in Quebec aren't really Canadians. This is going to be the hour where everybody's driving in and out. I'm going to be waving at 15 people for the rest of the afternoon. You got some Irish, man. Sounds like you do. Have a good day. Craig, not sure about the Irish. Scottish. I did the ancestry.ca thing and found out my heritage and all that. Uh, Canadian, English, Scottish, Icelandic, and German was the main bulk of it. There was a couple like 2% something else, so I really didn't pay attention to it. Um, but if you think there's some Irish in there, I'll be a good bye. Shane failed my CDL test twice by inches. Screw Mass State Police. Damn, damn. Is it that hard to get a CDL these days? I don't, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't know how hard it is to get a CDL. I know that it's mandatory now. You have to go to school, right, to get a CDL. Like when I went and got my CDL, um, you didn't have to go to school. Like I walked into the ministry, I wrote the test, passed the written test, and then at the same time as I was leaving, I went back in. I booked my driving test for a week later, and I came back a week later. I stole a truck and a trailer with help from the company that I stole it from. But I stole the truck and the trailer, drove it to the ministry, took my driving test, passed, came back, and I had my CDL. The only thing I had to do is I had to take a course for the air brake endorsement, right? And it was a weekend. So that's how I got mine. I don't know how hard it is or how easy it is to pass a CDL test these days. I don't know. Buck Brown Sterling said you found a truck stop that still does free meals on holidays like they did in the early 80s. Where is this place? Oh, I'd like to know about that. Shane, get a fake address in the next state. Yeah, quit fucking around. As long as you've already finished the school part of it, get a PO box in whatever state you're in. Get a PO box in this one, that one, that one, that one, and that one, and just keep going. Click the three dots to the right corner, and you folks going to see the like button. Thank you very much, Tolga. Like that's me, finished for the day. Yeah, Robert, I'm done. I'm having trouble keeping my pants up. Tyke is a bodybuilder. Tyke is a goddamn machine. He's a machine. I can't even keep up with him. When I grow up, I want to be just like Tyke. Sorry, Dre, I missed that. Keep your eyes on the road, buddy. Oh, Dre, I'm parked. Do you think I'd be sitting here doing this if I was driving down the highway? Are you crazy? Absolutely not. That's a big no-no. I would never do something, never do something like. I can't even say that with a straight face. But no, man, we're parked. I got look at. I'm doing 70 miles an hour down the highway. I got a cigar in this hand and a pop in this hand. Who's driving, right? My knees are right here. My pet monkey is driving the truck. How I'm even awake is beyond me. Because I was live last night and then went to bed and got up at 1:30 this morning. So I'm exhausted. And I just don't know it yet. Eventually, it's going to hit. Providence was thinking about it for real, no troopers. Providence was thinking about it for real, no troopers. Oh, Providence. Okay, Providence. Okay, I know. Duh, I got it. Dude, I can just move. Wrong. It does not take much to pull my back out. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, Mr. Bees. That's what I'm worried about. As I'm getting older, I'm finding that I can do more and more things that'll hurt me, and I'm not crazy about it. You know, dude, I bent over to tie up my boots this morning, right? And I put my boots on. I was outside the truck, right? So I took my running shoes off, slid my feet into my boots. I put my boot up on the step and I tied it up, and I went to stand up, and it was like, oh, son of a bitch! I had to put my hand on the fucking door and straighten myself out. It's like, God damn it! I didn't do anything. I just put my boots on. Like, I just put my boots on. Like, what's going on? Pimp J's in the house. Hey, pimp. Good to see you, bro. You here to smoke one? You here to smoke one? Hey, light it up. Fire it up, baby. I'll smoke a stogie with you all day long, brother. According to the doc, I should not be able to walk, but yet here I am. Hell, he's amazed I'm even still alive. Well, dude, some of the things you've told me that have happened to you, we're all amazed you're still alive. Excuse me. Buck Brown, the name of it is the Tennessean. Oh, dude, I could have told you that. The Tennessean. You asked Dar. I will go out of my way, 20 miles out of my way to go into the Tennessean for ribs. All I want is the great big styrofoam containers with 2 orders of ribs and 2 orders of mashed potatoes with gravy out of the Tennessean. That is all I want, Buck. And if you've been there, you know what the hell I'm talking about. And then I'll send pictures to Dar if she gets pissed. She's never been there. In all the times that Dar comes with me or she's ever come with me, we've never had the chance to be in that part of the country, but I'd love to get her in there. Right? We'd get in there to eat, and I guarantee you we'd both be rolling back to the truck. Hey, what state are you in, dude? Right now, London. I'm in Canada. I'm in Ontario, Canada. It's funny how most people assume that when you see a YouTuber or when you see somebody doing something like this, you automatically assume that they're in the US, eh? Because it's just such a big country, like population wise. They automatically assume that, oh, he must be he must be in the US. So what state are you in? Nobody's ever said to me, hey, what province are you in? Ah, bah, 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 bah. The handout CDLs like candy on Halloween nowadays. Oh, Buck, I agree with you. And the proof of that is, like I think I told you guys earlier, I can from where we are right here, we can literally go jump in the car, drive down to Brampton, Ontario, and for $500 you can buy a CDL, lock, stock, and barrel, and be driving a truck the next day. Never take a test, never take a class, never drive a truck, but you could end up with a full license, no questions asked. At Peter Jones meeting up with a guy named Chicken Hawk. Oh, I love Chicken Hawk. I haven't heard from him in a while. I should probably call him. That one's on me. Riley's Gaming. Good stream, bro. Hey, thanks, Riley. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. We're not doing nothing spectacular right now. The driving part's over. You missed all the good shit. I'm just sitting here unwinding, smoking my cigar before I go in and have some dinner. Um, and I just thought I'd sit here and shoot the shit with you guys for a bit. I'm not there to help with the boots. Yeah, I know, baby. I know. I could have used it. Yeah, of course it's Dr. Pepper. Houdini? What else do I drink? Woo! Pea shooter just got his ass kicked. I thought I was a goner when they medevaced my ass to Richmond. Jesus. If you could stick your head between your own legs and kiss your ass goodbye, you probably would have. Is that what you were trying to say? Bro, is you Santa? Nah. Santa ain't got nothing on me. I do more work in a day than Santa does. I remember you off Chris Hansen's show. Chris Hansen's show. Joe, you got me here. Chris Hansen. Does Chris go by a different name? Like a YouTube name? Um, I've been on a lot of other shows, so Chris Hansen show. You got me here for a second here. Uh, hey, you know what? We're not living the dream, but hey, we're doing all right, Joe. We're doing all right. Dar watched my live stream from there. It's remodeled now. Your live stream's been remodeled. JF616 is UK. Okay. Canada, you mean? Yeah, that's where I'm at. Oh, 2-4's here. 2-4's here. Who fucking left the door open? Let that sneaky little fucking East Coaster in. My ex's grandmother is in Brampton. I visited there once back in '96. Don't go back again. You don't need to. You saw enough of it the first time. It's been a while since we've heard from the Chicken Hawk. It has been a while. I know that they are busy with business down there. Let me tell you, him and his lovely wife Karen are both very very busy right now with business. They've kind of vamped up and they've got other stuff going and they're doing really well. Daniel Enrique, may I get a mod, please? Tell you what, Daniel. In most cases, um, we throw mods at you if we've seen you before, if I know who you are. Like when you come in and you chat, and then I see you back the next day or the day later. That's when we'll throw a mod at you. We don't just throw. I just don't throw mods at people that I don't know. Don't forget to call. I know. I'll give Rick a call. I know. Yeah, yeah. He'll probably pass out. In fact. So that's kind of. Is that your truck or a company? It's my truck. I'm an owner operator. I own the truck. I pull their trailer because we're pulling quads and tries and shit like that. But it's my truck. Their name on the door. I'm leased to them, but I didn't lease the truck from them. I can go anywhere I want with my truck. Riley's gay. Hey, I'm Canadian too. I just subbed you. Hey, man, Riley, appreciate that. Turn on your notifications, Riley. Make sure your notifications are on. We do these driving streams and we do these lives like this 3 4 times a week, man. It's kind of cool. You get to see where I'm driving. The phone's out the front of the window. You get to see everything that I see, and you go where I go, and we just hang out and chat and shoot the shit and everything like that. He is in Pennsylvania. I'm not in Pennsylvania, you asshole. You know exactly where I am. Isaac, you actually want to know what you're doing and need the training when you get a CDL. Exactly. Exactly. What do I look for in men? Couldn't tell you. I haven't looked for a man. Santa, loved you from Uzbekistan. I hope I said that right. No, no offense if I said it wrong. Uzbekistan. Love you from Uzbekistan. Okay, well, love you back from Ontario, Canada. They said I puked up over two. Okay, I don't need to. All right, thanks. Thanks, Mr. Beast. Chris Hansen was on some creeper show you don't want to be associated with. All right. Thanks, Bill. I appreciate that. It was a troll question. You can tell how often we run trolls through here. Anyway, Santa, I love you. Santa's crazy. Yeah, yeah. Nice, nice. Be good all year. I'm just gonna go down, get to the bottom of the comments, and then, guys, you know what? I'm gonna call this a day. I gotta eat. I am so tired. I've had about 4 hours of sleep, and I just drove 12 hours, and I'm still awake. Is it all right? The truck business. Anur, I'll be honest with you. Right now, it's a little hard because the markets are bottomed out. Rates are low, interest rates are high, truck equipment costs are high, although they are coming down rather quickly. So it's not too bad right now, but it's not great. It's not great. If you're going to be in this business, be a company driver. Somebody said I was on. Yeah, they remembered me from Chris Hansen's show. I've never been on Chris Hansen's show. Yeah, Brian, these people are trying to get you good. You better be on them like a drunk on free peanuts, dude. I don't drink, and I'm on the free peanuts. Let me tell you. Yeah, same thing. Cash had the same problem. Feet pics and OnlyFans. You got it. Sign me up for feet pics and OnlyFans. Not really. Uh, See you later, Mr. B. You're out. Got to go. Y'all have a great day and be safe. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Calm down. Dude, if I got any calmer, you'd have to check for a pulse. Who do you run loads for? I would rather not. I would rather not say. You're in your car. Got it. Lori just told me that there's a bunch of. She brought back a bunch of cigars. She was down in. She was down on a cruise, and she was down on a bunch of the islands down there on the cruise. So she brought me back some cigars. She said they're on her car seat, and the car's unlocked. Nice, nice. You gotta love it when your friends bring you back cigars. So yeah, Dalton, I prefer not to throw my company's name or what we're doing. Luca, no smoking. Well, he brings presents to all thief. Come on with it. Santa only comes once a year. It's the price you pay for doing business with it. You know that. I agree, Luca. Okay, guys, I'm at the bottom of my chat. The cigar is almost done. Well, let's say this fucker's done, and I'm starving. So I'm gonna end this up, wind this up, shut it down. I'd like to call my wife and say hello, other than talking to her on YouTube. Um, Great having you along for the ride today. It was a good ride. Appreciate it. You guys are the bomb. Everybody that came in, appreciate you. Thank you. Those of you that misbehaved, fuck you. Get lost. And with that, man, I'm out of here. Turn on if you sub, turn on all your notifications, eh? That way you see when we're doing this. And I appreciate everybody that subbed today. You guys, later.